is, but
We are
ready enough.
prepared-ish. Yeah.
We are prepared to a level of being able to start.
We are
We will
in some
function.
form adjacent to starting somehow.
Do you have music playing? Is my stuff not updating again? Or
No, I do not have
Okay,
music playing
okay,
because
alright.
I'm totally ready, like always.
Again, we are prepared-ish.
Sure. Oh no.
All right, is Zen live now? Let me see.
Yes.
We are professional gamers.
I have that argument with Graves frequently because I'm like, I'm not a professional streamer, and he's like, you do something that you get paid for. That means that you're a professional. And I was like, I don't know that those are the same. And he's like, nope, totally the same.
I mean, technically, that is the definition of professional. However,
yes, that's what he uses.
I know-
colloquially, that is not how we use it.
Yeah, I know many hobbyists that get paid for their hobbies and paid pretty well.
Yeah.
True.
I would
That said, you do have
Irish.
That
40
said, you
months?
do have
Holy fuck.
an animated avatar for yourself for stream.
Professionals.
Do. I do.
I would argue that makes it at least semi-professional, if not fully professional.
What's the word for semi-professional?
Semi-professional?
I think semi-professional is the word. Yes.
All right. Then I'll go with that one. I don't think I'm qualified enough to be professional.
How about pro amateur?
There we go. We've done it. It means I'm still stupid, but I've gotten pretty good at it.
Right? True. Are we putting our tokens here? Oh.
I just put some music on.
Music.
Spooky music.
In my defense, this is titled Social Intrigue. So, you know, no matter what it sounds like, that's what it's supposed to be.
All right.
It sounds good to me so far.
Hashtag plan.
Yes. All right.
So we're here in this place.
We've all made it back to the, what was it, the white room with the...
We have departed from the White Room.
Oh, okay.
We are in the underground secret laboratory section of the R&D building.
Oh, that's right.
You have returned from Akurai's palace, and you all were finishing. You all regathered in the room. There was like food and drink and shit happening, and that's pretty much where we ended it.
Wonderful.
Since I had to go and, you know, watch the video today to remember what the fuck was going on.
I mean, as you do.
Like, I remembered what had happened last session, but like I didn't remember the specifics of where we ended, so I was just like, what order did things happen in? Because I was lost. So yeah, we have reconvened in our small meeting room, for lack of better terms. And we are poised to begin sharing all of our info over a meal, after a meal, whatever the case may be.
Probably during knowing us. Mm-hmm.
So I think the last thing that actually happened prior to the collection of the food was I had the name in my head and now it just left. Kenpachi. Kenpachi was showing Cher these little stones that it is theorized contained souls that they found in the abandoned warehouse.
Oh, with like the soot inside and stuff?
Uh-huh.
Does somebody have lasers? My fan is getting picked up. Poop.
I don't think mine is. Is it?
Here, we'll take one of the little crystals or whatever and motion for everyone to go ahead and go eat, and she'll walk to a different corner of the barren room, and all of a sudden there will be a lab table there, and she will place the crystal onto a device there, and she'll be keeping herself busy for a while over there.
Callista will kind of lean over and watch what's going on, shake her head, and kind of go back to what she was doing. Oh.
So yeah, you guys are enjoying your meal. Cher is inspecting the crystal. What else are we doing?
I guess after Callista finishes eating, she'll kind of lean back in her chair and look at Cher and be like, so are you going to tell us what it is? What's going on? What you're testing? Anything?
Considering some of those questions would require at least an hour's worth of explanation for, no, I'll be skipping ththose questions.
Callista will kind of roll her eyes and bring her chair back onto the ground completely and pick at her plate.
Maybe you could fill in the others what, we learned from Akaritis compound while I finish this up.
Callista will kind of glare at Cher and roll her eyes again.
Kenpachi's gonna shift in his chair and we gotta figure all this stuff out eventually, so
apparently hybrids are being made or being formed, or everybody sucks.
Everybody sucks. Is that right?
Everybody sucks, yep.
Is that your professional opinion?
No, my opinion is that we're in between a rock and a hard place, because you have a society of people that say that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing and lying about it, and another group of people that have somehow made or accidentally formed hybrids with your big boogeymen and want to take down the system. So, everybody sucks.
I mean, big boogeyman is maybe a little extreme.
Isn't that what they are to normal people? Boogeymen?
I mean, that's what they seem like to humans, I guess, maybe. But when you know how the system works, it's not really...
Do you actually know how the system works? She's gonna kind of lean across the table and be like, because, everybody says that they're doing something that they're not actually doing and lying about it, so...
Well, I mean, I've been privy to a lot of information as a captain that probably not many people here. actually know, besides Cher also being a captain, that, this is a confined system of souls. Yeah, we figured that out a long time ago.
And you just decided not to tell anybody because
Mass panic. Why would we tell everyone?
Because it's the truth?
So you imagine yourself back in your previous life. If you were just told that you were just an infinite soul that kept getting regurgitated through the same system over and over again, you wouldn't flip out and panic about that?
Are you implying that I don't believe in reincarnation in the first place? Because that's kind of how I got where I am.
The point is,
Jacob will politely clear his throat. The lady does have a point.
Callista's gonna raise her hands and like a thank you motion.
I think Kenpachi's nodding. Yeah, you got a point. However, the concept of reincarnation is not really a common thing among like normal people. Did you guys not have differing views back on your world?
I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean that the concept doesn't exist and people aren't aware of it.
Right, but if one concept was proven true,
it seems like it would make a lot of things simpler to me.
I don't think you understand how belief works. Well, belief doesn't matter. It doesn't. No one cares what the facts are. They care what they believe. Once you believe something, you will refute the facts to say that your belief is correct.
Jacob just nods concedingly.
And I'm sure you've seen it happen on your worlds, and it's happened here too. There have been a lot of theories among the lay people who aren't soul shepherds about how this whole system works and why howlers exist and why the soul shepherds exist and all this speculation and bullshit. But we actually know how it works. So, from my perspective personally, the whole reason I've even acquiesced to discuss things with Akurai is I see his option as the lesser of two evils, I guess you could call it.
Like I said, in between a rock and a hard place.
Maybe. But when it boils down to it, Akurai's ideas just progress our society in general. Because there's also the theory that the Soul King, as we call him, Death, as you call him, is not holistically good or evil.
I would argue that that is completely true.
Well, there you go. He's both. He can be good, he can be evil, he's neutral, ultimately.
Yes.
And a lot of the quote-unquote humanity section of our little universe here would argue that the Soul Shepherds are the good version of Death and the Hollows are the bad version of Death. So if you take the hybrids, that if what you're saying is correct, I assume Akurai's made and they're like half Howler, half Soul Shepherd, something like that, then you have single embodiments of it is a literal representation of the person who created this entire reality.
Sure, I guess.
Now the real problem is when the Soul Shepherds decide that Howlers are evil, which they have, and they then somehow also think that they can use the souls that they have to generate power for Lord only knows what. I assume, since we all in the higher-ups know that this is a confined system of souls, my assumption is that they're trying to power some device to go beyond our universe. I don't know if that's true. It's just speculation, but that would be my logical course of where to go with this shit.
Callista is having a very vivid image of Death chasing lab rats around his realm and kind of going, I don't know that that'll end well for you.
There will be a ding sound, and Cher will take a piece of paper from a printer, or something that stands in for a printer, and she'll walk back over to the table and say, well, you'll notice that we don't necessarily agree with the people that want to do that.
So does that mean that you're going to stand up against your Callista will kind of pause co-workers? Because otherwise you're just going to be locked in this stalemate for forever.
Personally, if their goal is to try and break out of the system, it depends on how exactly they want to do that. Because, like, if they're just trying to rip a hole in the fabric of reality, that's probably a bad fucking idea.
I'm going to tell you, based off of what I think the Soul King would do, given his experiment run amok, I don't think that any form of you guys getting out of this closed system is a good idea.
That pretty much tracks with what I think, yeah. I'm pretty sure that since this is a closed little system, that if we did get out, there would be no stuff us back in and close the door. It would just be, all right, that existence ends.
Yeah, kinda.
So, when your life is being caged as a lab rat, but you're allowed to continue living, basically indefinitely, living is usually better to not existing.
Usually.
At least once you've been given a taste of life. I mean, if you haven't lived, then I guess it's irrelevant. But that's way beyond my pay grade.
That's a philosophical discussion that we don't need to get into. So, what's the plan then? And what is that crystal? You made a cool digging noise over there and you're just standing. Are you gonna tell us what's up now, or are you still, being too cool to school us?
No, there was a ding, like a timer going off.
Yeah, that's what I said. Ding.
It sounded like you said digging. Sorry.
No,
I was
ding,
very confused.
Ding, 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 ding. Sorry.
Yeah,
There you go. We got it.
I understood that reference.
Oh, that's a very old.
I hope we all understood that reference.
Yeah. Where's Bouncy?
I feel like I'm going crazy.
It was a fever dream. Don't worry.
Just a mass fever dream.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
What's
I
that
mean,
disease? What's that mass hysteria disease people can get from moldy bread or whatever?
I'm not sure. What the fuck?
I don't know that one.
No, there's been a couple of like mass hysteria events in history that have been linked to like moldy bread or of some kind. I forget what. Like the details elude me.
This is why you don't eat mold.
That's okay. I'm of a weird sort of middle ground on generational things like that. So like obviously Crazy Frog was the first time that I heard the song Axel F, even though it wasn't called that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went back and I watched Beverly Hills Cop and I actually heard Axel F. And then I got pissed off at all the millennials who heard that song and then said, oh, it's Crazy Frog. And I was like, no, it's freaking Beverly Hills Cop. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, it's a really great Eddie Murphy movie. You should freaking watch it. And
it's like all the kids that see Master. It's like the kids that see Master Chief and say, "Hey, it's the guy from Fortnite."
Oh God, the guy from Fortnite.
I hate when kids say that guy from Fortnite.
Oh boy.
I don't care who they're referencing. When I hear that guy from Fortnite, my blood immediately boils.
No fork knife. We don't need fork knife conversations.
No forks or knives allowed.
Chopsticks only.
Chopsticks only.
Spoon.
Spoons are also useful.
Spoon. No, I used to be really into chopsticks, but my fingers aren't as agile as they used to be, which is sad because I'm only like fucking 30.
I mean, chopstick use is supposed to improve dexterity in your hands.
You know, you say that, but when you try and eat multiple ramen meals,
Because my hands shake too much. It has nothing to do with agility. They just they shake.
my muscles get tired. I don't know why. It's-
So, Cher has a fancy crystal
yeah.
that was
There's a fancy crystal.
dinging.
Well,
Not digging.
the thing that gave her the information on it dinged.
Oh, well, I wasn't paying attention to what she was doing. I heard a dinging noise.
She said there was a ding, and she grabs a piece of paper from a proverbial printer.
Well, no, I mean, Callisto was facing Kenpachi, so all I heard was the ding.
Oh,
I didn't see, the paper. Like, as a person, I know that, but like as a character, Callisto only heard a noise over by Cher.
So Cher says, well, it sounds like they moved their base of operations, but looking at what comprises this crystal, I have a pretty good idea of where they probably moved their base of operations. Because there's a material in this that only comes from one place in this realm. And it
Well, that makes
can't
it
be
easy.
found anywhere else. And recently, that area was listed as off limits due to dangerous fluctuations, or I didn't read the memo all the way through. It didn't pertain to me at the time, so I just kind of ignored it.
Makes
I
sense.
think it said something about some seismic instability or some crap. Probably because they're mining the fuck out of it and it's not Sable anymore.
Callisto will not. Okay, so how far away is that?
That's a DM question.
How far
I was
away is
asking the
that?
room.
Ooh. How
How
away
many days
is
of travel do we need to like stealth away in the night? Like, what's our plan here?
that? I mean, I would say it's a solid. At the general speed that you can travel with the confines of this silly world that I've put us in, you could probably get there in like half a day if your guys are booking it.
All right. So, again, like, do you guys want to confront your coworkers? Do you want to go to this place and get more stuff and then confront them? Like, what is our end goal here? If you guys want to work with Akride, then do we just jump ship now? Do you need to take anything? Like, let's get this going.
Well, I don't know about Cher, but personally, I think we're gonna need a little bit more information before we go all ape shit, fuck the system, burn everything down. Because there could be, I'm not hoping for it, I'm not counting on it, but it's possible that maybe there's something we don't know in this little group that is handling this stuff on the Soul Shepherd side is maybe doing something not so terrible. But I don't really know.
So, okay. Follow-up question. How much of this do you want released to the normal people or the Soul Society as a whole? Complete transparency? Yo, we're gonna go allow these hybrids to exist here because if we don't, then this group of fucking morons could potentially wipe out our entire existence. Like,
I mean, I guess if that's what it takes.
think a decision like that is best made once we have at least enough information to gauge where both parties fall to determine which will be better for all the people overall, or potentially if we have to let them decide for themselves depending on the circumstances. But rather than provide them with half-baked information to send them off half-cocked to go do whatever and make something worse, it'd be better to present them as close to a full picture as we can.
So we're trying to get info on both sides and play them against each other? Is that the goal here?
I think we're just trying to get information. I don't think there's a play yet.
Okay.
We don't have enough power amongst ourselves to try and play either side against each other. This is determining what would be a better use of our resources, which side to either tacitly or overtly assist.
All right. So we're digging up pick a side.
I gotta say, if it really comes down to it, and for some reason we have to go against Akarai, our chances are not good anyway. That dude is too fucking smart for his own good.
Callista will kind of think back on the conversation that they just had and be like, yeah, okay.
So, ultimately, having all the cards in our hand is great before we decide anything.
All right.
So while I agree with Kenpachi that I kind of doubt that they have an incredibly good explanation for why they're doing what they are, it's still worth at least hearing it.
All right. Well, then when do you want to go?
I mean, I'm ready whenever.
So, how many of you have ever been spelunking?
What?
Callista will kind of look at her wings and be like,
Jacob's like, isn't that going underground? I don't...
I think it's a cave thing.
That's right. Cave diving.
Cave diving.
Used to mostly
Because
desert.
that's where we're going.
I'm comfortable in caves.
Is there any place that Hollywood isn't, or that Yonwick isn't comfortable? Oh my!
Yeah. Deep, dark places.
Oh my.
Wait, he's not comfortable in deep, dark places?
I thought he would be most
Oh,
comfortable
comfortable everywhere.
That's the question.
The training is adapt to your environment. So I've do a lot of places. I'm good in the dark.
Alyssa will kind of shrug her shoulders, and I don't really... We didn't have a lot of caves in the areas that I trained, but, I mean, minimal, I guess. The ropes aren't always necessary, though.
Well, it'll be a bit easier for you and your sister since you also have dark vision. But you do still have to watch out for cave-ins, because those are things that do happen.
Callista's going to look mildly distressed by that. Cave-ins are something that you can't fight. They just happen. I don't like that.
I mean, normal people can't fight a cave-in.
You're giving me the opening to fight a cave-in.
No, I'm giving myself the opening to fight a cave-in. I think I can fight a fucking cave-in.
Careful what you wish for.
I mean, I know I can fight a cave-in, but there would be some collateral damage as a result, so I'd really rather not.
I don't know if there would be collateral damage if I fought a cave-in, but I'm pretty positive there would no longer be a cave.
Would the people that were in the cave also be gone? Or...
Oh, I didn't know that there's people in the cave? I
I
thought
mean,
this was.
I'm assuming that we would be in the cave.
I thought this was just a hypothetical cave-in. I didn't think this was. We're going into a cave-in. Like,
No, I
Sorry.
just
Cave-ins aren't that
have-
common, or else there wouldn't be any caves. They'd be filled in. So I think we'll be fine. Don't set off any explosives. Don't do a lot of screaming and yelling. Listen to your environment. Pay attention to that around you. Be aware. Be fine.
All right.
So, how many people here are actually going to need some light source?
Doesn't dark vision technically need some amount of light source?
There is some light inside the cave, enough for dark vision to work, but people with just normal eyes wouldn't really be able to see shit.
Okay.
I think, unfortunately, Jacob is the only one
Sorry, Jacob's the only one. What?
who doesn't have dark vision.
Oh, I believe that's true. Yes.
Does Kenpachi have dark vision?
That's a good question. Would Kenpachi have dark vision?
Maybe
mean, if
don't
you see-
fire your rifle in the cave.
Yeah, I can
Um,
light it up. I've got
So I've always envisioned Kenpachi as a sort of like a Goliath stature human, like 7 feet tall,
Yeah.
thick and muscular.
Yeah.
But if he is in fact human,
Then
He
he
would not
simply-
have-
Yeah.
he would not have dark vision. But I'm also debating on like, can
He's a
he maybe
captain.
manipulate soul energy, and also he can like light his sword on fire and shit. So like, I don't know.
Let's leave him to his own devices.
All right.
So
So
if he can light up his sword, he's got a torch. So
Yeah.
yeah. If he and Jacob stick close to each other, then they should both be fine.
they can be friends.
Right? Yeah.
They can be friends.
Gonna need you guys to hold hands. We're going with the buddy system here for
Oh lord.
you night blind gentlemen.
Jacob stares across the table at Yonwick with a blank face.
Callisto's
See,
going,
buddy system means that you two hang out together and take care of each other.
Callisto's going to find this feeling fascinating at the moment.
Jacob slowly and deliberately blinks at you. No reaction.
There's no getting through to him.
Callisto will kind of shake her head and be like, "All right, so we're gonna be fine with cave. What was the word again? Spelunking? That's yeah.
Spelunking, yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob, that's where we go underground.
Thanks.
Oh, none of you are claustrophobic, are you?
No.
I don't think so.
Good.
I don't like that either.
I like that a lot. I thought that was funny as shit.
I'm afraid of nothing as long as we don't get any crap spaces underground. I'm good to rock.
I got bad news for you, buddy.
Grab that dog.
So when are we going? Do we need to grab anything?
I think some of you are still eating. So like,
Callista's gonna steal like a fry off of Astrid's plate and be like, "Nah."
as she's actively eating.
Did she have a hollow wing?
What?
Because she's eating so much. Like a hollow leg, but not. Aren't all wings hollow though?
Oh,
Like, isn't that how wings function?
I mean, the bones are hollow.
Yeah.
The wings aren't hollow, but the bones are.
Yeah.
And I don't know that demonic wings function that way. I think demonic wings are inherently natural.
Yeah, well,
Or not inherently magical.
Oh,
If
okay.
I could speak English.
I didn't mean to derail the conversation. I was just like, but wait, are birds hollow?
birds hollow.
I mean,
They're mostly hollow.
Walk up to a robin just sitting on the porch, you knock on it, and you hear a hollow clonking sound.
Yep, that's a good robin.
And it squeaks and flies away. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Look like those fucking nutcases in the supermarket knocking on watermelons. Like the sound of a watermelon is somehow going to determine whether it's good or not. Oh, that was my favorite thing when I worked at BJ's, because the watermelons would sit like pretty close to where the deli was, and I would just sit there because no one's at the deli and look at these people knocking on fucking watermelons. I'm just like, what? What are you accomplishing? Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever knocked on a cantaloupe personally.
I'm having vivid flashbacks of mom thumping on all of the fruit that she would walk by, just thunk, thunk, thunk. That's a good one. Mom, what the fuck are you doing?
What do you mean that's a good one?
Don't ask me, man. I don't want to know.
Please elaborate on what kind of a sound indicates a bad watermelon.
There are many things about my mother that I don't understand. That happens to be one of many.
So, I guess everyone is finishing up their meals at this point.
Which is why Callista keeps stealing pieces of food off of her plate. If I eat the food off of her plate, she finishes faster and we can leave.
After a probably too long amount of time, Kenpachi will finally stand up and be like, well, I think maybe it's time that we should, go take care of some stuff.
Do we need to grab anything before we go to the caves? Like rope?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's an area that they're actively working within. There will be ropes, ladders, and whatnot already in place. Otherwise, they can't exactly mine what they want to.
Right, sure.
And not only that, if this is the place I'm thinking of, the entrance is going to be rather not spelunking.
Oh.
The entranceway should be a standalone cave in and of itself. And I
Okay.
assume they found something further in that prompted them to dig deeper.
Cave time!
As long as you got yourself and your weapon, I think we're good to go.
Callista will kind of pat her sides and her back and be like, yeah?
Kenpachi will nod and start walking up the stairs.
I guess everyone gets up and follows.
I hope.
Seems like a plan.
I will
mean,
bring my rope.
You are technically free to choose to do otherwise, but
Callista's gonna kind of like poke you in the side. Callista's gonna poke your side.
A big
Do you
tuft
know-
of hair flops out.
Oh my.
Jacob twists violently twice in his chair with 2 gut-wrenching cracks coming from his spine both times before standing up and stretching. Ugh. Right, let's get a move on, I guess.
I wish I could do that.
Yahweh
Yeah,
gets
me
up
too.
without a sound.
Cole's just gonna kind of kick her chair back and get up. Poking her sister in her side and being like, did you eat enough? Calista will laugh and be like, "Oh, we'll get some trail mix or something for you, so you can eat on the way. How about that?" I mean, you left it there. I'm imagining this is something that we did as children frequently.
Okay. It's a lot of.
Yep. What?
This fucking GIF.
Huh?
I was looking for a GIF that maybe had the cave that I'm talking about
Oh,
from actual Bleach, but it doesn't seem like there's any good views of said cave, if there's any at all. A lot of these are like spoilers at the end of the anime. But I just thought that this was fucking hilarious.
all right. Interesting.
I have to send this to Demi because it's fucking hilarious. Okay.
Uh-huh.
It's better if you know what Ichigo sounds like in that form.
I don't at all. I have no
Yeah.
reference for that whatsoever.
That's so I can't describe it. I'd have to like get a clip.
All right. So we're walking to the cave.
Yeah, I'm going to a cave.
Where compared to the city is this? Because the last time that we were outside of the city, aside from, Akurai's realm, it was mostly like grasslands and woods, right?
Mostly, yeah. There are some mountainous areas. They're just not prominent or dominant.
Okay.
Sub mountains.
Okay.
So, like, where you guys went before would have been more or less due south from the main city.
Okay.
And this cave should be southwest, kind of further west than south.
The way to say that would be west southwest.
Yes, west southwest, but it's more like west west southwest.
I'm typing that exact west southwest. There we go. We've got it. It's officially in the notes. TM.
So we're talking like a 30 degree line from center to the west and south.
All right.
Does that translate functionally? Probably not. Although I'm looking at my options, I don't have a very good cave floor.
Poopy. Zen, where's your magic website? With the thing. Build the cave.
Build the cave.
Yeah.
Build the cave workshop.
A nice medium size, I guess. It's kind of irrelevant because admittedly I'm probably going to be using the same map for all of the locations inside the cave.
Guys, I think we're going around in circles. This looks exactly like the last cave.
Yeah, all these rocks look familiar to me.
I mean, at least it'll be a little bit better than worked stone flooring. It's funny, this cave looks exactly like the meeting room we were just in. Weird.
Oh wow.
It'll work. How much of Bleach did you watch then? Oh, probably the vampires.
I'm sorry, what?
It's like the quote unquote second season after the initial Soul Society arc.
Oh, interesting.
They go back to like Earth, and then there's like these. I forget their fucking actual name. They use a lot of German terminology for them.
Oh.
But they have these like items, or like it's something that they can like turn into a weapon and or something else. They like infuse it with energy, but for some reason people referred to it as the vampires. It's weird.
Interesting.
I think because they feed on the souls of humans. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah. And that's the arc that most people are like, yeah, it's garbage, don't watch it, because it's completely a filler arc. Like, I watched through it when I did watch Bleach. It's not good at all, but it's not terrible. Like, it's not the worst anime arc I've ever seen. Although, of course, to be fair, the anime I'm thinking of when I say worst anime arc was the entire anime. It was really fucking bad. So you wouldn't know what this sounds like either, but I'll send it to you anyway.
Okay.
Let me see. I wonder if there's any good clips of him.
So while we're
I'm a little
watching
bit
the
lost.
cave, this is prime time for anyone that wants to talk to another character or ask questions of another character.
Yeah.
Clint's is gonna sidle up to Sharon and be like, a lot of us would be interested in learning about more of your science in your world here if you, took the time to talk. And she'll smile wildly. For someone of your esteemed intelligence, I would think that finding ways to communicate your points and the things that you're working on succinctly would be child's play for you.
Kenpachi is gonna look over at you and give you this look of just clearly like, what the fuck are you saying?
No, I'm just tired of and Tortle, I'm tired of her keeping us in the dark because it's too long for her to explain. That's fine.
While you are speaking Tortle, Kenpachi is just gonna be like, so I know you don't know a lot of what's going on, and you really want to know a lot of what's going on, but there's like things that you can't know that are going on.
We're literally about to like either wage war on your society or find a way to try to defeat an enemy that outclasses every single one of us put together. So I don't really know that there are things that we don't need to know or can't know anymore.
Well, first of all, there's a misconception. Akurai doesn't outclass everyone. He's just really fucking smart. He's not a god. He's not indestructible.
No, he's not.
He's just really fucking smart. I believe that Cher, at the very least, Cher by herself could put up a good fight against Akurai.
Doesn't really help the rest of the people standing on the fighting field, though. Does it?
You're absolutely right, which is why I said it's probably not a really good chance. I'm not smart, but I do say things that I mean.
Well, for that last tidbit at least, I know from personal first-hand experience that I can, in fact, defeat Akurai in a fight, but it's generally not worth the amount of effort or destruction that would be involved to accomplish it.
Oh, you're so tiny! The big cave.
Oh.
Cool. It by default makes us all very tiny.
Hello,
Cool.
hello, hello.
Hello! It's me!
And to answer your loaded question,
It wasn't really a question, it was more a statement.
I could, yes. However, with the amount of times that I have made that effort in the past to merely be ignored until what I said exactly will happen happens anyways, and then everyone looks at me anyways.
So you judge everyone by
It's
the
easier
same...
for me to just. It's easier for me to just get the job done and mind my own goddamn business.
It seems like a sad life to me. Kalit's gonna walk back up to Astrid and kind of grab her hand and prance down toward the cave. I mean, I can only be myself. That's all I know how to be.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What?
Well, I watched Bleach in Japanese.
Oh.
The voice clip that I sent you, his voice is not as.
I'll have to watch it later.
It's a big problem for me.
Otherwise, the DMCA may come by and be like, ah, yes,
Yeah.
Who or what
you
are
exist. How dare you?
You want to know who I am?
Ugh. Kinda, yeah. That's not quite what it's meant to sound like. Let me see if I
Fabulous.
can find it in Japanese.
I think that's a slide whistle.
That's interesting.
Here we go. Oh wow, this isn't 60 FPS. This is weird.
Oh, somebody put it through the fucking AI. Gross.
Uh-huh.
I hate that shit.
This next clip I found. Come on, where is it? Here it is. It's the full fucking fight. I don't need that. I just need the transformation. Oh, they didn't even include the subtitles. That's cute. Oh, they did.
think I'm gonna order pizza.
I think you should. While Callista wanders by, dragging Astrid behind her, she's gonna bow to Yanwick and say, Your Majesty. Continue on. The whole, like, there's a dark power that you may or may not have to confront has kind of been preoccupying Callista. She's fighting against it by being an absolute clown.
I will flip my hood up and fade into the shadows of the cave.
Oh, that's a very fancy trick, Your Majesty. Thank you. Jacob's cool. I won't make fun of Jacob. I'm not really making fun of Yanwick either. I'm just kind of being, yes. I mean, he's the heir of some big assassin clan or something, right? That basically means he's royalty to me.
I've killed plenty of royalty.
I believe that some cultures would say that means that you are also royalty as you. What is it? The whole like, you can only
Ruling.
beat what you defeat or something.
Ruling by strength. Only the
Yes.
strong win.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, I didn't push him. Fell.
I see. I too have known many clumsy people. How unfortunate for them.
So yeah, you guys
It's such a
go ahead.
it's such a tragedy how many people are prone to slipping on things.
I know, right? They just fall into the strangest things. What is that line from Chicago? He fell into my knife. He fell into my knife. Oh no, ran into my knife 10 times.
So yeah, you guys arrive at this cave. It is this entryway as was described is very not much of a cave.
It's more like a bat cave or something, like real big and like imposing looking.
No, real big and real empty.
Oh,
Once you get inside the
sounds like my head. Womp.
you get inside the little entryway. It's at a normal like cave entryway. You got to kind of climb up the mountain a little bit, and you fall in more or less. There's obviously a ladder, but you guys get in there, and it's literally a big open area. Like as you all set foot down into the cave, and you look around and notice that it's basically just a big open area. Kenpachi is gonna look around real quick, and he's like, "Yeah, I've trained a lot of people in this cave. Sort of a open area training ground where you don't have to be disturbed."
Jacob puts his hands to his mouth and goes, "Echo, echo, echo."
Right now, Callista's gonna kind of look at you and be like, okay then.
At the end of at the other end of the cave, I will mimic Jacob's echo in time, but with a very effeminate voice. So it sounds like his echo is coming back, like a very fancy lady.
Should I have you give me a performance check for that?
Yes. Roll one. Roll one.
Fair enough.
dice.
I love it. Let's do a performance check. Why not?
Hey, I'm proficient in performance.
Oh shit!
Of course.
Ooh, that was
sound
real
like-
great though. You know what? I will. It's been so long since I've done anything. I
Forgot how the fucking character works.
should have like a luck die or something here. I don't remember how to
I
use
think
it though.
you do.
3 luck points. Alright, so I just need to spend. Alright, so I'm going to roll again. Hopefully I get a better one.
Do you know how long
Oh.
it's been since Callie has rolled dice?
How long has it been since Callie's
Who?
rolled dice?
Yeah, who? Exactly. That's how long it's been.
Damn, I don't remember that person being in the group. Okay,
Yeah, I
so 25.
know. Okay. Alright.
Sounds like Jessica Rabbit on the other end of the hall.
Right.
I'm just drawn that way.
Lola Bunny.
Her name was Jessica Rabbit.
No, Lola Bunny is a different character.
Yeah, Lola Bunny is Bugs Bunny's girlfriend.
Are they
character.
actually a thing?
I mean, it's heavily implied. I don't think there
Uh.
is legitimate confirmation, but
Well,
It is
there's
very
probably
heavily
there's
implied.
probably porn of it on the internet. So
oh, they're 100%,
There definitely
1000%.
is.
so they have some kind of relationship.
I just don't know if it's canon or not. That's the thing. But I mean, Looney Tunes canon is a dangerous subject to even get into. So, considering what was popular cartoon content at the time. So yeah, that is a very effeminate echo.
Jacob just kind of sighs and shakes his head. I don't know why he does the things that he does anymore.
Hey,
Tell
you
us a
don't
little
know
bit
it's
about
me.
it. What?
Hold on, can I roll? Wait, it would
Well,
be insight. I want to roll. I want to roll insight to see if I can tell it's him or not.
You could roll, you could roll insight, and I think that might work.
Come on, Jacob.
Okay, that voice is too sexy. That's clearly someone fucking with me. Who is that? Oh, baby!
What'd you
That is a 23.
There's just something in the way he says a certain word that's just like, oh, that's Yanwick.
Hmm.
Well, wait, hold
What?
on.
What does that go against?
You rolled what, 23?
Yeah.
I guess technically that wouldn't.
Because of his 25.
Yeah, because the performance is a 25. I will say though, on your 23, that you know it's not a voice that you're familiar with. It doesn't sound like anyone you know.
Jacob just kind of squints.
Bear will hand him a torch.
Okay, wait. So are we talking about like stick and fire torch, or are we talking about like the British version of like a flashlight?
I assume stick and fire,
That was what I thought.
because I don't think any of us are British.
I mean, I was more thinking like Cher's fancy R&D person. Maybe she has made flashlights. That's all.
Also possible, but I'm not
You
sure.
cannot confirm or deny if she has made flashlights.
Okay, there we go. All right, stick and fire it is.
I am not at liberty to such information.
If it turns out that they could be very, very useful at some point, they may magically appear.
Okay. I just, for some reason, the idea of like a fucking flashlight in a high fantasy setting just like brings me to tears. It's great. I can't see anything. Here's this flashlight. What the fuck is this?
So. Oh my
I'll
god.
tell you what, that's the first thing I heard.
Oh, of course it is.
Just hands Jacob a wooden flashlight. Be careful.
Oh god. Oh, that sounds horrifying.
Don't
Watch
get
out for
splinters.
We're gonna need you to start the fire.
Oh my
Oh,
god. Oh lord.
I'm so sorry.
So anyway, you all make your way to the very farthest corner of this cave, which, not very surprisingly, is already lit. And there is a ladder leading down.
Ladar. Let us go down the Ladar.
Is the ladder lit completely? Can we see the ground or no?
You can tell that there's light at the bottom of the descent, but there's not really much you can make out, no.
Okay.
Ladder's lightly lit.
Don't make
Sure?
me- Jesus.
Question mark?
So at this point, would this be the opportune moment to fuck with people and just pull a glow stick out and throw it down the shaft?
Oh my god, yes. Do it.
Turn D&D into Terraria, go.
Huh?
A glow stick goes over the edge. Oh, yep, looks safe. Let's go.
Colas is going to look at the shiny light. Shiny. How do I get some of the shiny sticks? I want one.
As long as you don't try and eat them, because if you do that, you'll die. Again.
That's Astrid. Point at her sister.
It's just a plastic tube filled with fireflies that you have to mush up and shake.
Oh, that's so sad.
It's a tube filled with little shiny fairies. You need to crush them up as they scream, and then it glows for like 2 hours.
I'm thinking of some comic where, like, it's got Link, and he's got, like, a blender, and he's put 3 fairies in it, and he's making a health potion. Somebody's like, what you doing? And he hits a burn.
Yep.
Here's my mental image going on right now. Alright, so we all start going down the ladder?
I believe so.
Does Cher go first?
Bear's already down the ladder. What are you talking about?
Alright. I'm just note-taking, that's all.
No, the ladder ends and there's like a cavern down there.
Good point.
Falling with style.
Perhaps.
That's not falling with style. Oh, there's no good tokens for what I want.
Poopy.
What? Why did that come up? It's a fucking Mike Wazowski looking beholder. That's not an assassin.
Ah!
What the fuck? Alright, so all of these have backgrounds attached to them, so that's, garbage. Let's see, do I have some standard assassin shit in the folder that I have all the other shit? Let's see. This one? This one? No, not this one. Where are my tokens? Here they are.
Okie dokie dokie.
Let's see. Do they have any titled assassin? That would be real convenient. Nope, of course not. Why would they? Fuck my life. Alright, let's do some scrolly. Yeah, they do have these guys. This is technically a ranger. Oh, this is a rogue. That should work, I think. Although the rangers and the rogues look... Oh, no. I stand corrected. The rogues have a line on their hood. The rangers don't have a line on the hood.
It's the little details that really make it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Do I want the bigger one or the smaller one? I don't know. Let's try this. See how this goes. Huh? Yeah. Oh, that's kind of tiny.
What is this? A bad guy for ants?
What is this? Bad guy for ants? Where are the ants? And though I said to myself, Zangief, just because you are a bad guy does not mean you are a bad guy.
Thanks, Satan. It's Satine.
Phoenix?
No. I believe it's the line from Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, Wreck-It Ralph.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's thanks, Satan. And he goes, it's Satine, actually.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
And the only reason I know that is because every time I say thanks, Satan, Demi will inevitably shout, it's Satine, actually. Yep.
Do you not like Satine Phoenix?
I've heard that she has questionable relationships with the TTRPG community, and that's all that I'm willing to say on record and live.
Questionable relationships. I mean, maybe. So you guys get down to the bottom of this ladder, and there are these two assassin-looking figures.
Fabulous.
3.
What?
There are 3 assassin-looking figures when I get down to the bottom of the ladder.
Yes.
But
yes.
wait, do you still have your hood up? Are you still invisible?
For all practicality, I am invisible.
But you notice rather quickly that both of them are people you've seen before.
Okay.
Particularly Cher. The one in black is... It doesn't much matter, I haven't given these characters names or anything, but the one in black is the captain of the... what unit? The 6th unit, I think? And the one on the one in white is the captain of the 12th unit. Or is it 12th? Fuck, which one did I make the stealth unit? Fuck. I don't remember.
Um,
I don't remember. Where's my...
I don't remember.
Oh shit.
I don't remember what episode that was to look through my
It's,
notes.
it's been a while. Hold on. I've got my book. I just gotta pry it out from the bottom of my bag that I take to work. Because if I don't have something in the bottom of the bag, the books that I take get all fucked up.
It's called the purse. You know, be all fancy about it.
Yes, it is my man purse. Thank you. I didn't think we needed to go into all that, but yes, it is my man purse.
I don't recall saying man.
Oh, okay, fine. It's just a fucking purse. I don't give a shit. I am fully secure.
Fuck off, Elliot. It's Cartier.
Okay, so no, it's the person in the black is the captain of Squad 2, and then
Squad 2.
the one in white is, I think it'll have to be Squad 10, because I'm pretty sure 11 is Kenpachi and 12 is R&D.
I believe
think
12
that's-
is R&D.
I think that's what I said.
10. Which one is stealth? 10?
2.
2.
2 is the Special Operations Stealth Force.
Stealth ops.
10 is a sort of more like the Soul Shepherd's specific assassins when they may in fact need them.
We have a name for the captain of the second already.
We do?
Do we?
Yes, I wrote it down. I
Oh.
don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh,
Huh?
okay, that's good. That's great. I like that.
I'll just
Did
put
I
it in
write
the
it
chat
down?
Yeah, put it in the chat.
because I guess the last name would be Toyuki.
Yeah, Seigai Toyuki. That would be
Oh yeah.
correct. But I clearly didn't write that down for whatever fucking reason.
Because
Yeah, 12.
I write down names because I'm bad with names.
I write down anything because my brain doesn't work.
Yeah, Squad 11 is Kenpachi. Squad 12 is Lieutenant, and how many members? And that's all I've got.
Alright then.
And then I'm retconning my own notes here. My notes said that Squad 10 was supposed to be the medic unit, but too bad it's not now.
The assassin medic unit.
Yep, that's it. You got it.
Look.
The hit medic squad. Come on.
What is that line from Assassin's Creed 2? When you get the poison from the doctor, he's like, "Look, anything that can help you can hurt you."
I mean, he's
Something
not
along that
wrong.
lines. Yeah.
Yep, there's always a point that something healthy becomes unhealthy.
The poison is the dosage, right?
Mhm.
Some kind of shit like that. So yeah, that's I guess Seigai Toyuki in the white.
Do we want to give a name to the wait? I thought
suppose
that,
I could-
that was the guy in the black. Who's the guy in the white?
Captain Squad 10.
Now I'm confused.
Dem was Toyuki the second or the 10th?
Second,
Oh, okay.
That's black.
Fair enough. The black person in black is Toyuki. Person in white does not have a name yet.
Okay.
I gotta reorganize my shit so I can go to work later.
That's fine.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, so you guys reach the bottom, and Toyuki there is gonna whip around and look at you all. And Kempachi.
Backstab him? I think we're
Well-
gonna try to keep the backstabbing to a minimum, Shrek, but I'll do what I can. You may have to talk to Yanwick.
Let's do this. How much? How much to backstab?
Tayuki turns around, he sizes you guys up, and he gives you this cross arm stance, and he says, "This is gonna be a problem."
I see we ran into the welcoming party earlier than expected.
No, I mean, we can't just let anybody wander down here, you know.
Well, by putting people so close to the opening when it's supposed to be a restricted area, it just screams that you're doing something you're not supposed to be.
Definitely not suspicious at all.
You know, we told him that. He didn't want to listen to us.
Who?
The guy, the leader, you know.
And so you're still following his orders. Why? If he's clearly, that inept at thinking tactically? Just honest question?
I mean, I don't know if it's inept at tactical thinking as much as it is. I just don't think he cares. I mean, with all the stuff we know, haven't you ever thought there's maybe something better, something beyond?
Awfully presumptuous, conceited of yourself to think beyond your own station like that, don't you think?
I mean, is it really beyond your station when you're a rat in a cage?
You seem to be under the assumption that if we do break the cage, that we won't just instantaneously be snuffed out by whoever is overseeing this. You think they're going to be happy to see us? I don't think so.
Most people don't like rats.
Yeah, I don't think rats like being cooped up very much either.
Oh, thanks, Virus.
Oh.
So, something tells me you guys aren't gonna turn around and leave.
I'm guessing the
you
tour is
were
off limits.
What?
However, you could help facilitate us leaving in a timely fashion if you just would be willing to answer a handful of questions for us, though I rather doubt that you'll be accommodating in that fashion.
I mean, it goes against what I'm getting paid extra for.
Oh, yes, because money is so useful in this realm of ours. Except, not at all. Why bother?
I mean, It's not totally useless. It's got, its functions. I can still hop over to the human world and buy stuff, but also, to be fair, if we're trying to break the cage and get out, it's not gonna last.
Oh, then
Seeing that the conversation isn't particularly going anywhere, prior to having to roll for initiative, Cher will preemptively deploy her Eldritch Cannon.
Yeah, I think it
Which-
is more or less was just reaching a stalemate there.
I'd like to start working my way around stealthily behind these guys.
Alice is
Getting away
gonna
from
kind of roll her neck, limber up.
I'm gonna use that icon for the turret or cannon because I don't see a cannon icon anywhere.
It works. Um. So yeah.
Oh wait, no, there's a construct icon. That'll work.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Toyuki's gonna take a fighting stance here. But you notice that this person is kind of just like moving away a little bit.
So is there was it Yanuk was the one who like ran off ahead of us, isn't it? Isn't he?
I think he started to circle forward or something. I don't think he ran ahead specifically.
Not really running ahead. Just want to get kind of away from the group, get a vantage point.
If there's some way to subtly motion to him to keep an eye on the one that's backing up.
Oh, I can get over there and whisper in his ear.
That is the name of the person in white. It's a female. Inir Dorel.
And Toyuki is also a female, if I didn't specify that.
Oh, was
Oh.
oh.
Yep.
I see.
You name
That was
Ye-
supposed to be that character. Okay.
Rip.
It's fine. It's fine. They can both be female. Who cares?
I mean, it is rather empowering to see two other female captains.
True.
Besides just,
I
Cher.
bet. Are there any wood elf captains in here?
Actually, ironically enough, Inir Dorel, the person in white, is a drow elf.
Oh. Fellow pointy-eared person.
Yeah. And
It's good to feel representation.
Oh
Is
my
that the person on the lower right?
no,
Who's in white?
it's you have to kind of zoom in because all the tokens are really small.
Yeah, I am zoomed in.
I
So
guess
they kind of have a white
doesn't.
helmet.
It doesn't really look white. It's supposed to be white, but when it's on this backdrop, it kind of looks tan. They've got a crossbow and
If
a
you
dagger.
zoom all the way in, if you look on my stream, like they do have colors. One is white and one is black. But we're talking big zoomies here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Matt, so I'm supposed to keep an eye on. Can I kind of sneak my way? I don't know if there's any structures to sneak behind. Is it just
It's
a big
like
empty
it was
room? Am I like crouched
Yeah.
and sneaking in a?
We'll say that there are stalactites and stalagmites all around because we are now in the cave proper.
Okay.
Well, I will hide behind the stalagmites and not the stalactites because I
It'd
don't
be
fly.
pretty impressive if you managed to hide behind a stalactite.
I suppose I could get up there, but
What's our orange line?
Oh, right. I switched to push to talk. I'm stupid. That orange line is the general border of the cave area that you're currently in.
Okay.
And then we've got, whatever the stalagmite, is that the one?
oh yeah.
Might be on the ground.
Yep, lights are on the ground.
And there's just some, random fuckery going on with the stalagmites.
That's
But Yanwick, I need you to roll me a perception check.
perception.
That's something you're good at.
Well, I mean that's anything really. 17.
17. Okay. So from where you are, you can actually catch a glimpse. Somehow, some way, that doesn't necessarily make sense right now. But this Aenir person, hanging from their belt in a way that most people would not really notice, but you very much notice that it is the insignia of the assassin group that came after your people.
Oh. Oh.
Yanwick.
That is the person in white?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Does Yanwick begin uncontrollably frothing at the mouth in rage?
No, we don't.
You thought about it though.
No, I'm thinking about non-lethal damage.
Oh. It's gonna be one of those nights, is it?
So I was just watching the Terminal List, which is on Prime with Chris Pratt in it, and he grabs a guy who did something that he's very upset about, and he gets this guy knocked out, and he just drags him off into this room, and the rest of his team watches, and like they don't want to go in because some nasty stuff's gonna go down, and it's kind of like that. But I need him to look in my eyes as the light in his goes out.
Oh.
Well, what if they're blind?
Then I will find a cleric to heal his eyesight. I can whisper in his ear as I twist a dagger in his stomach. You're
Jesus.
dying. Actually, he'll just be reincarnated, so keeping him alive would probably be Best.
But just
Put him in a
barely.
small box.
Kill him. Ray's dead. Kill him. Ray's dead.
Oh lord.
Anos Voldigold has entered the chat.
I know this reference.
Isn't that fucking? That's the fucking demon lord.
The Demon King of the Demon of Misfit Academy, or the Misfit of
The
Demon Academy. Yes.
You'll get there
It's the
eventually.
Demon King Academy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Probably one of
It's-
the most badass isekai protagonists.
It's silly, but it's fun. It's a good time.
Oh man, I loved that show. That was great. This motherfucker stops time to rewrite reality. Can't really get around that.
Are you proficient in Deep Nerd?
Are you proficient in Deep Nerd?
Nope, I know Nerd, but I haven't learned Deep Nerd.
Anos Voldigold stops time, rewrites the fabric of reality, and also defies death at the exact same time. In any event, you guys kind of get a better view of what you're looking at, and actually this little cordoned off area that I have is really all you can see. There's not much going on here.
Okay.
Except there's these two guys and a bunch of, cavernous looking stuff.
Got it.
I think we can go ahead and roll some initiative.
Yay!
This is D20.
Yes.
Yep.
I think
Plus-
this is his first time in combat.
D20 plus dex.
Nice. That's a good roll.
I couldn't find my initiative.
oh.
It's been so long.
I know, right? I have a crispy 19. Are we doing our sticky notes? Sticky notes?
Yeah, sure.
No, that's not it.
I really want a piece of this assassin.
Real quick, I want to run to the bathroom
Okay.
before we start the fight.
You have to go on your initiative. Everybody roll initiative for going to the
Oh
bathroom.
god.
Oh no.
Oops.
How do I? There we go. Ooh.
No.
Haha.
Whoa! Wow! Wow!
What? We got the same roll!
I was playing with this. You can just
Oh!
make it very, very large.
Big.
Demi, was your
Or-
sweet 16 really that sweet after all?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's still large.
Lord.
I want it to snap next to yours, but it won't.
That's because they're different sizes.
Ugh.
Demi, what the I'm gonna need you to fight the entire time upside down. Just for no reason.
In Australia.
Wow, okay, got it. You keeping B company?
Well, someone's got to be upside down.
True. I'm sorry, is
Oh,
that
crap, I
a
made-
53?
That's why I'm on top. I
Good.
made another fucking. I hit delete and get rid of that.
I think you should be able to drag it Hold on, let's see.
You should
Yeah.
be able to drag it to the center, bottom center of your screen.
I got it for you.
There's the track.
Thank you.
You welcome.
I hate it.
Hey, what?
Mine snaps to there. Look, it's the same size, but it's
Shh, don't tell.
a scooch.
Do you have the grid on or something?
Not over here.
I mean, the grid is beyond what you can see.
Mm.
You have to hold control to make it not.
I think
least
if
I
we have
do.
the same rollets between. What's your dex?
2?
What's the number?
15.
You go first.
Okay.
Oh,
There, I made them equal.
Demi fixed it.
yeah, that's weird. It's only mine that wants to do that.
Hey, can you do the control thing? Remove it?
All right, I need to figure out how to play my character.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big true.
Big true.
Yeah, I'm like initiative's a fucking 100.
Clearly.
Yeah, how did he get 33?
I don't know.
Did not want that.
Well, it's not a critical. I missed that by 1, it seems.
Huh?
Got 14 to initiative.
14.
Yeah.
What?
How the fuck?
Where did you get the other points?
You have a plus 14 to your initiative?
I do.
My
Ow.
God.
Okay.
I think that I get my dex and wisdom to initiative. It's been a long time.
Mm.
Did I
Oh, wait.
give you some kind
Anyone-
of silly shit?
Anyone within 10 feet of me
No.
gets +4.
Hold on, anyone within 10 feet of you gets +4?
When you and any creature of your choice within 10 feet of you roll initiative, you all gain a bonus +4.
Oh,
Okay, so we +4 to all of this.
I'm just gonna...
Do I get the +4?
No.
Okay.
I think.
No, I don't know.
I think you
I have
should,
no idea.
yeah.
I
I
don't
think
know.
that's Oath of the Watchers, isn't it?
Yeah, our Aura of the Sentinel. Get it to stop doing that. Yeah. When you and any creature of your choice, yeah.
Yeah, you and any creature.
When it says any creature within 10 feet of me, can I say
Allied.
everybody or just one? Any creatures, it says there's S. Yes, okay. Everybody. If you're within 10 feet of me, you get the +4.
Let me
Yeah,
just
any creatures of your
move
choice
over
within
there.
10 feet.
So that's gonna be the cannon, Jacob, myself, Astrid, and Cher.
I don't think the
So-
cannon gets its own
Oh.
initiative.
Oh, does it not?
The cannon
think
shares
so.
initiative with me.
Okay, well done.
Also, Jacob?
Jakob.
Jacob.
Ah.
Jacob.
So Dread Ambusher gives me, I get my wisdom and my dex modifier to initiative rolls. Alert gives me a +5. So right there, that's 14.
All right. Hello,
Yeah.
Inkblue. How are you? We're actually
Good.
doing combat, you guys.
Yes.
We're gonna get to do the combats. It's Cher's first combat. Everybody, congratulate her on breaking her Sherry. I'm so sorry.
Technically, it's not. Technically, it's not her first combat. She's been in it a couple of times, just hasn't really done much.
I think the couple combats she's been in haven't been rolled combats.
Yeah.
I think they were narrative combats.
I think this is your first rolled combat.
Woo! We're doing it. This is how you play the game.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, so Callista has the higher dex at 15, right?
Correct.
Okay. Just needed to know when my character's supposed to go.
Oh, did you also get a 23?
Yeah,
Nice.
with a +6 to initiative.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, then fine you.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna have drawn my weapons prior to, you know... I think as soon as I saw Yanwick sneaking off, I was gonna draw my weapons.
I could get higher with the superiority die for ambush.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
I think you're fine.
I mean, no one's going before Yanwick.
Quite extra.
There is a little narrative bit that I need to throw in before combat officially starts, however. And that is Toyuki. Their blades appear in their hands. They don't even draw a weapon or anything. They just like materialize. And they're like daggers, but they're really, really big, really long daggers. They're like almost like a sword.
Okay.
And Toyuki just kind of shrugs and says, "Shadow tag." And
Shadow tag?
yes,
Oh boy.
they say shadow tag. And as she does, she disappears, melds into a shadow.
Hmm.
Callista's going to roll her eyes and get very grumpy.
So yeah, with that set in place, Yanwick, you're first.
Okay, well, I am obviously going to attack Assassin Boy. I think I'm going to start off using my bonus action and Hunter's Mark him.
Her.
Let's see. Hunter's Mark, it's been so long. Yeah, one bonus action. So we'll Hunter's Mark him.
Her.
6. Okay. And then I'm going to do an attack. Draw my bow and knock an arrow. I'm going to drill him.
Hot.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hunter's mark, and now what?
I'm going to shoot him with an arrow.
You said you were going to
Okay.
drill him.
I'm going to,
Yeah.
well, yeah, well, I'm going to drill him with an arrow. I'm going to
Well.
use,
Her.
oh,
Yes, the
whatever
character
that
is
thing
yeah,
is.
but
-5 to hit sharpshooter.
yeah.
Yeah, plus 10 to attacks damage. And I rolled a 30, so with a -5, that would be 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Oh, and then, okay, so I might as well just roll that real quick for damage. So that's 11 plus the 10 for 21. And then where's my die? And then a 1d6 for the hunter's mark, which is a thunderous 1.
Nice.
Oh.
Then with the dread ambusher, if an attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 to the weapon's damage type. So we'll do a 1d8, so that's another 7 points of damage. So what's that? 29 at the moment. And then I get second attack, so I'm going to shoot again. I will do another... God, it's been so long. Sharpshooter, I guess. The -5.
Yeah.
So that was a 31 to hit. So that's what, 26.
Yep.
Is Hunter's Mark just once per round?
I believe so. No, you know what? Hunter's Mark is perpetual, I think.
I think it lasts
Every-
until your target dies, or you
I
change
know.
it.
Yeah. Well, 1 hour. Whenever you hit with a weapon attack. Okay, so yeah, so every time. All right, so let's see, we'll roll damage on this, which is another 11 plus the 10, so 21 again. Then 1d6. So another 1. And let's see, Dread Ambusher. Take an attack action that turn. I think that's just a one-time thing. Alright, so that's what? 21, 22 points of damage there.
Okay, what was this one's 22, the first one was how much?
Oh boy.
What,
Well,
20?
it's almost the same. It's just an additional 7. So
29.
22 and 29.
Okay.
So 51 total.
Jesus.
So on that first attack, she's gonna use Uncanny Dodge to take half.
My name is Inigo Montoya.
You killed my father, prepared to die.
Does she have 5 fingers or 6 fingers on her left hand?
Okay.
I will be back in a few minutes. My food is about to get here, and I also have to feed the cats.
Okay.
Nice.
Since we changed our feeding schedule, I do not have to feed the cats, but we are welcome to take a break real quick if we want to, so everybody can do their stuff.
Sure.
I'm last in the round of combat if you want to still do some rolls, because it'll be a while before it gets to me anyways.
Yeah, well, this is when we normally take a break anyhow, so I just...
Yeah.
If people need a break, we can take a break.
Go ahead and grab some water, stretch your legs, get some food,
Yeah.
Quick 5-10 minute break.
be a human for a few minutes, and then come back.
Hey, that's asking a whole bunch right there, you know.
That
A
actually,
humanoid.
I'm not feeling superhuman right now.
Role play as a human.
Role play as person.
I am a human.
Gonna role play as a productive member of society. How about that?
I saw a tweet once where somebody was like, I have a work sona. It's where I pretend to be like a really amiable, like nice person and like customer servicey, and I have to wear it every single day that I go to work. And I was like,
I
Yeah.
like that work soda. That's.
Yep.
I've worked enough retail. That fits.
That is 100% accurate.
Yep.
All right,
We'll
be back.
We're about to take a quick 5-10 minute break as we're about halfway through.
do it, Willie. All right, I'll be right back.
Yes. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're about to start combat.
Stark, I'm already halfway through my first round.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Rabble, rabble.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Is that everybody?
Hmm.
I think that's everybody. Wait, have I heard Demi?
No.
No.
It
Betty-
appears that they got lost.
Oh no.
You say the pizza guy got lost?
Yeah, looks that way.
Uh-oh.
That sucks.
So I guess it'll just have to interrupt things whenever they happen to get back, or
Okay.
whenever they happen to make it here.
That's fine.
No biggie.
Whenever they decide to show up.
How do you get lost in a day and age of GPS?
GPS can easily fuck up, dude.
Yeah. So there are two condo complexes on the same street for where I live, and there's a fork in the road to take it to one complex or the other. I live on the right corner of that fork, and the number of people that have left my food on the opposite fork, trust me, because it all says that it's the same street when it's not.
Yeah.
Roads do be weird.
And GPS is far from perfect.
Mhm.
Being completely fair, though, I wouldn't call that getting lost. I'd say that that was mistaking a very similar street for another one. Which, in the context of the conversation, sounds weird, but when it's particularly a fork, or when it's like my apartment complex, that is a wraparound road,
Mhm.
it's a slight delineation that you're not technically lost. You're technically in the right place. You just got to the incorrect destination.
The addresses on the other fork are different. They have a different street name. And a
Well,
completely
look,
different
I don't
numbering
know.
system.
I mean,
Mhm.
technically, our wraparound road has two separate road names, too. One is east and one is west. Even though it is literally a contiguous road. One side is considered east and one side is considered west.
I just
None of this is
I just
none of
love-
this is as weird as some of the addresses I had to verify for work whenever they're like, we're putting a poll here, and I'm like, that's not an actual address. You have to give me an address of where that's going, or I can't submit this information for it.
I live on a dirt road that has I ran through a swamp, and the swamp took the road back, so you just can't get through the middle of it. So you have to
Nice.
specify which end you're coming from if you're trying to get anything on my road.
I love that the best part of that sentence was the swamp took the road back.
It did, dude. For like my early years growing up as a very young child, I remember you could still get through there at that point. But it was so bad that my parents, as a child, I remember hearing them call it Titty Fuck Valley. And I understood why when I had titties of my own. Because you would just, you bounced around like you were in the back of a vehicle in a tornado. Like, it was crazy. It was not good to take your vehicle through there. My parents used to do it every now and then just for shits and giggles. But we never had fancy cars either. Very soon after that, you just can't, you weren't able to get through there anymore. And now trees have fallen across it. Trees have grown up in the middle of it. Like, it's gone.
Oh, wow.
That's not a part of the road anymore.
Nature has reclaimed.
It's been about 5 years since I've seen anybody even attempt to get through there in the middle of winter. There was, for a while, people who would come take their off-road vehicles, like their Broncos and shit, through there. It was pretty wild.
I used to have a 3/4 ton Chevy that I would have taken through there.
Yeah. Right at the end of my driveway, like, very bizarre. The amount of people I've watched have to be towed out of there. A Schwann's guy had to get towed out of there once.
No.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I have food now.
Yay!
We ready for my turn?
No.
Oh, well. Okay.
Yonwit secretly has 3 more bonus actions to do.
How does this, how do they look? Are they fucked up or what? They got a couple arrows in.
It's like, how did I do?
They definitely took damage. They don't look like they're hurting. But yeah, they use the uncanny dodge, take half from the first shot.
Yeah.
And she's gonna step back a couple paces, and she's gonna look at you, and she's gonna be like, "Look, I really have no interest in fighting over this shit. Like, I signed up for, like, you know, I'd just rather not die."
I can hear in my head Yanwick just maniacally laughing.
Well, fuck me. What's it take for an insight check? Does that take an action or something?
No, you can do it as a free action. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to. I mean, chances them being on the party that, and then here's. Where is my okay? 26.
They are definitely telling the truth. Mostly that they don't want to die. Whatever the reason that they signed up here is more or less irrelevant. But there is no indication as to them knowing that you know that they're part of that group.
Mm-hmm.
And it also doesn't indicate why the hell they would be here.
No, I imagine it's situational. They're skilled and but I believe them that they don't want to fight for this, or what?
They don't have a true reason to fight for this cause. Like, they just don't really care. Like, if you guys are gonna go in there and fuck shit up, they couldn't give a shit less.
And why are they fighting us?
They're not. She particularly is not. The other person is.
She's likely there because she's getting paid. She has a set of skills, and she
Right.
came to this realm, and she had to put those set of skills to work, right?
God damn it.
So she's not as invested in here. She's looking for a paycheck and to use her skills. She's making the best of the situation. So I get it.
It's just a job to her.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yonwit, can we consider them a non-combatant for the moment?
I will say relinquish your arms and lay on your stomach. Will she,
I'd
does
still
she
keep the
comply?
bones trained on her.
She'll she's gonna acquiesce, but she's gonna, like, give you a look and body language of, like, really, I gotta lay on my stomach? Like, come on. So she casts the crossbow, the little light crossbow aside. She casts the dagger aside, and she kind of goes to, like, sit down at first,
Maybe just make her sit on her hands.
Again, yeah, make me sit on my hand, see what comes out of there. That sounded really weird, but assassins are gonna hide shit everywhere.
This is gonna kind of give.
You went full monkey. You never go full monkey.
Oh,
Oh
no.
god.
All right, I am going to Fuck, I am really out of position.
Well, to be fair, the other person has completely disappeared.
Yeah.
They have fully melded into a shadow.
Mm-hmm. All right, Pointer, I'll say, stay put, and I'll move here so I have a better line of sight. Wait, who is that? Let's see, we have an enemy there. All right, so a better line of sight. I'll move here, and so I can also keep an eye on them. And if they're out of the fight, I will end my turn for now.
All right. And Jacob, that's you.
So we've got one assassin sitting on her hands now. Another one that's just melded into the shadows. What are all those orange circles again?
Stalagmites.
Stalagmites.
Gotcha.
What orange circles? Are you okay? It's Demi's pizza.
Oh, those are pepperonis. Got it.
Yeah, you got it.
We done it.
Okay. Is there any
Except
way that I
didn't
can
actually order pizza from the pizza place?
sacrilege?
I do that all the time.
Is there any way that I can spot the guy that went quote invisible unquote?
You wouldn't be able to see them, but
Like cracks in the dust or something? Like a telltale shimmer?
do you think that Jacob would be versed in the rules of Shadow Tag? Would that be a children's game he had played?
I would say he's definitely pretty familiar with tag and hide and seek and stuff like that, but I would argue that Shadow Tag is new to him.
Okay. Well, I think having an understanding of tag would kind of lend itself to the rules of Shadow Tag.
I'm curious if I would know Shadow Tag, what that is, and
Have we not all played Shadow Tag?
I have no idea what this is. I
Oh,
thought
okay.
it was
At a real game.
It is a real game. I have played Shadow Tag.
It is a real kids game, yes.
So basically, the premise of Shadow Tag is it's tag with shadows. However, instead of like switching who's it constantly, once you touch whoever is it is like assassinating the rest of the players. When they touch the shadow, you're out, and it goes around like that until either one of the people who aren't it steps on the it's person's shadow, and that's usually a small amount of players. Sometimes you have multiple it's when it's
So wait, if Toyuki steps on our shadow or something, then we're tagged?
something like that.
Okay.
or dead.
No, it's not going to be an instant kill. This is an actual character in the anime, so at least the abilities that she is using is a character from the anime. So they have weapons that adhere to children's games rules, but they convert into combat rules.
Okay, so if she can reach our shadow, she can reach us effectively.
Yes.
Got it. How much light is in the cavern? Like, do we have
Not a whole lot.
Okay. So our
Which-
shadows would probably be blurry? Not really.
Your shadows are not explicitly defined,
Mm-hmm.
which therefore theoretically means everything is in shadow. And that is her realm currently.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would I have to wait for my turn? Wait for my turn to generate a light source?
Yes, I believe
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Because that would take an action to do.
Yeah. Hold on.
What would she be classified as then? Like, I mean, is that cover, full cover?
I would say she's fully invisible right now.
I just had a thought.
Hmm?
Stand by. I'm double checking a spell real quick.
I have a question about my potential move coming up after Jacob.
Okay.
Would Moonbeam hurt allies, or does it only hurt creatures?
Does it
Like,
say?
Uh,
Does it say creatures you choose?
when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, it's engulfed in ghostly flame that causes pain.
If it doesn't specify that you can choose the creatures affected, then no, it affects everyone.
Poop.
Okay, I have an idea.
I'm listening.
So, since this person has ducked out of the fight and is currently sitting on their hands, I would like to mention on the top that I'm not targeting this person.
Okay.
I'm specifically targeting this one.
Okay.
But my plan is to use my movement to take one step forward, and since they just turned invisible, I want to pluck one of the new 50 cal shells that I've got off of my bandolier and flick it into the air in front of me and cast a Conjure Barrage.
Okay.
I don't believe it requires it to hit. No, it doesn't. It just requires a dexterity saving throw on the target's part.
Okay.
So, d8s.
He's a caster.
Bum 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 bum.
I am a ranger, so I do have some spells.
Yes, aren't we all? Jacob.
No.
No.
As a matter of fact, we're not.
Well, Warhammer of ass beating says otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Limrender is insulted.
Kelly, if you're familiar with Blind Sight, I also have that as a character.
Okay, cool.
What is that?
That is literally what it sounds like. It is the ability to see without vision. It's usually a very, very small radius, usually about 10 feet.
That is correct, up to 10
So-
feet.
Yanwick is
A bat.
Daredevil.
He's a bat.
Basically,
Okay,
within his immediate vicinity, he's basically Daredevil.
got it. Look, I know references. Okay.
Okay. So, I'll step forward and flick this shell in front of me, and there's a brief wind that passes through as some sort of energy is felt and picked up, like a sense of the earth sort of waking up, I suppose, when the bullet goes off midair and a hail of lead fires forward in a 60-foot cone in front of me.
Ooh.
Neato. How loud is that going to be, though?
Oh
Very loud.
my god. Well, this is my special new rifle, so I don't know if it's magical or not.
Can we say it's magical and not be ear splitting?
Although, I mean, to be fair, You didn't even use the rifle to fire the shot.
I suppose that is true. This is
It's
just the
just
bullet going off.
the shot going off in midair, so it's probably much less.
You threw a bullet and it turned into many.
Yeah.
That's very cool. That's a
Yeah.
neat trick.
So it's going to be fairly loud, but it's not like going to disorient anyone or anything.
It sounds like
I was just wondering.
It sounds like, you know, those packs of individual, like those packs of firecrackers you get, and how they come in bricks of those packs.
No,
It's
but
a-
we'll believe you.
Okay, it sounds like if you take one of those whole bricks and throw it in a
Mm.
campfire or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I can imagine it.
Just lots of rapid explosions. And the bullets rip forward in a 60-foot cone in front of me. I am imagining in my head that they sail over this person's head since they're on the ground. And I'm not trying to target them, but if they do, then they do. I'll let that be the DM call.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Make it 60.
Okay. And
Yeah,
the damage,
specified.
they'll need to roll a dexterity save.
What's the DC?
Spell save DC. Oh, balls. 14.
Yeah, they definitely failed.
Sweet. So they take the
Is,
full 20 points of damage.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Holy shit!
Except not,
Aw!
because it's also a rogue, and they're going to use evasion and take 10.
Damn.
I guess.
Well, fair enough.
I also have Umbral Sight, if you're familiar with that.
I'm not. What the hell is Umbral Sight?
Well, that
Is
gives
that-
me...
is it seeing through magical darkness?
No. So that gives me dark vision up to 90 feet. But you are also adept at evading creatures that rely on dark vision. While in darkness, you are invisible to any creatures that rely on dark vision to see you in that darkness. So if that fits, there you have it. So
Okay.
you don't have to fight if something comes up.
You look at some motherfuckers over here. 7 different types of vision. Very good at perceiving.
I'm just thinking about that Tumblr post about what are your elf eyes see, Legolas?
I have a very specific set of skills.
Very true.
Good at going in the dark and murdering motherfuckers.
Well, after the hail of bullets dies down, I guess I'll take I'll pull up my rifle and draw a bead on where I am best guessing they're currently standing from the hail of bullets, and I'll use my second attack to fire off a regular shot.
Okay.
That's 20.
Nat?
Nat 20. Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Yeah.
That is unfortunately unfortunate for me, exactly what you needed to hit.
Nice.
Was a natural 20 because there was unfortunately no other way you're hitting that person. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
All right. Go with this one and this dice.
I know you're excited right now, but that sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's not as much damage as I wanted.
You got the evade out of the way before your crit, though.
Yeah, I know.
So that's 15 damage.
Okay.
Wait, since you got a nat 20, do you not get to double them? Do you not
Do
get
I?
double
Damage die?
damage?
Do I get
Well, if
double
it's a
damage?
crit, you get
It's
double
crit,
dice.
You double the die roll.
Oh, I was not aware. Okay, so
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I obliterated that wraith on accident.
in that case, I'll keep my other 2 dice. They were a 5 and a 2.
That's the beauty of the nat 20.
Yeah,
Okay, 27. That sounds a little better.
there you go.
Yeah. That's definitely better.
I can hear the bitterness in his voice.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not that bitter. There were
She's
special
lost for
requests.
100 health.
There's special requests about these enemies, so
Oh. What's happening?
based on story needs.
Oh, we can't kill them. Boo.
I'm not saying you can't kill them. I'm just saying it might take you a lot longer than you think it will.
Gotcha.
And also, it's honestly sheer luck that you even hit that, because I set it in my mind that it had to be a nat 20. I would not have accepted a dirty 20.
Oh. Interesting.
That being said, you landed the shot. Not much of a reaction since they're trying to still stay hidden. But basically, I think I'm going to chalk it up to mostly that you hit them while they were actually melding into the shadow.
Okay.
And they are completely invisible now. And it is now Toyuki's turn.
Poop.
And she's going to go ahead and make an attack on Jacob.
Eat.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That's natural 1.
Everybody drink again!
So
The deafening sounds and all of my shots has just staggered them. They can't concentrate right now.
all of you standing around Jacob, what you see after Toyuki melds into the shadow and then immediately one of those blades shoots up from the ground behind Jacob where he's not standing.
Oh.
And then there's this like kind of pause and then it falls back into the ground.
Interesting.
They're going to go ahead and take a second attack. Wow. Okay. 19?
My armor class is exactly 19.
That hits.
Okay, what's the damage?
Um,
Am I getting ass knifed by a shadow?
more like leg knifed, but yes.
I've been ass knifed. Zen.
I'm sure you have.
I did it.
Wait, what?
I stuck a pocket knife in his butt cheek to wake him up once silently.
Okay,
Oh
so
my.
you clearly with those 2 hits, you really disoriented Toyuki here.
Yeah.
Because she hits, and the knife is once again going to come up from the bottom of the ground, and it's just gonna like graze your foot.
Oh.
It does 1 damage,
Hey,
And-
you stuck
and-
my boot.
and you can see that Toyuki has moved over here and is crouched down and actually stabbing their blade into the ground.
Wait, all of us can see her or just Jacob?
Yeah. You guys, as she attacks, she is revealed.
Okay.
So if you know, I'm not gonna make you like roll perception for it. It's
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You can see her appear over there, and she's got her dagger in the ground, and then she pulls it out, and she kind of gets this look on her face. She's like, "Have you played? You've played Shadow Tag before? You know the rules."
Nope, never played before, but I've played plenty of tag. He
Yeah.
cocks his rifle.
I think you just got lucky.
Hmm.
And she's gonna meld back into the shadows. I will give the same opportunity that I extended to Jacob to hit her while she's melding into the shadow. Callista, it's your
Ooh.
turn.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Would see invisibility work with her melding of the shadows? Because she's turning invisible in the shadows?
Potentially.
All it says is, for the duration, you see invisible creatures and objects as if they were visible, and you can see into the ethereal plane.
It will give you a rather clear indication as to where they are.
Okay.
It's not gonna like fully just be like right here. I mean, it is, but she's actually physically melding into these shadows.
Okay.
So she's not invisible. She is completely gone. For lack
she's
of,
like in the ground,
right?
Or whatever. Okay.
So you'll know where she is.
Yeah.
How that fully helps you is yet to be determined, but.
So she can't take damage when she's melded, or what?
She can't take damage while she's melded, and she can't hit anyone while she's melded.
But I can still keep track of her for everybody else and myself.
Right.
Okay.
She has to actually physically come out of the shadows to actually use the rules of Shadow Tag.
Okay. In that case, I am going to cast the See Invisibility on myself.
Okay.
So that I can see her for the next hour, by the way.
Okay.
And I'm going to, while after I cast that, I kind of glance over the area and see where she is, and I see that she's somehow, literally one with the ground in the shadow, and there's no way for me to like engage. And I'm going to make Callista's going to make a frustrated noise, and she's going to mentally tap Nejire and ask him, I can't attack something that I can't get my axe into or my sword. Do you have any ideas? And I'm gonna kind of, I guess, allow him to assess the situation and shoot, I don't really have anything else that I can do. What does Divine Favor do? I guess for my bonus action, I'll cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay.
That way, if I do get a hit, it'll do more damage. And kind of, I'll tell the group what I see. She's one with the shadows. We actually can't attack her while she's, not basically in this plane, I guess, for a better lack of terminology.
And Nejire, you get the effect of a shrug, and Nejire says, without being able to actually hit her, I don't know that there's a whole lot we can do.
Boop. I guess that's my turn then.
I'll show you.
I mean, I welcome you to prove me wrong, but like I personally can't get a sword into a shadow. I haven't been able to figure that one out.
It's okay, I figured it.
Okay.
Okay, so that I have understanding of the situation. Oyuki, guy in black, is actively attacking us. Rel was not, but now is. That was the point of her coming out of Shadow Meld and stabbing the ground?
Toyuki is the one doing the shadow thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's still not in it then.
Yeah, no, she's no.
She's passive.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Completely.
Passive. Passive.
Right. I thought that she was the one who suddenly started like.
No.
Okay. I was about to be like, bitch. Okay.
Yeah, no, Darrell is still over there just sitting.
Minding her own business.
Well, I've got some questions for her later.
I'm sure you do.
She's peeing.
All right. So this guy is melded. Means that I can't attack anything right now if I don't want to attack the passive bitch. She doesn't do anything. I'm just for B.
I have a question. When Jacob did the barrage, was she in the shadow already, or was she still standing out of it?
She was actively moving into the shadows.
And he caught her with it?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, do all of us understand that?
Well, I specifically used Conjure Barrage because it was an area of effect attack, and it would
Yeah.
have a chance to hit. So
Mhm. Can you light the place up? Got some sort of non-damaging, like, light spell?
I don't have fairy fire as a tiefling, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was hoping that Moon
the wings, but-
Beam would not be. I don't really want to set everybody on fire.
So, I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to enter rage and naturally calm for a moment. Then I am going to position myself so that I'm still close to Callista, but I'm in front of Jacob here. I want to try to draw aggro from Stealthy Bitch. And I would like to hold an attack if I am attacked.
Is that a thing you can do?
I can already interrupt it if somebody else within range of me gets attacked, but that's
I
why
think
I
I
wanna
also have
hold
that.
my action. If I get attacked, I would like to counterattack.
You can hold
Okay.
your action for a specific trigger.
Okay. Yeah, so I have the same thing. And since I can see her, I can have it trigger whenever, right? When a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you, I can reduce the damage.
As
Yeah.
a reaction, I imagine. Sure.
That's something you can already do. You don't have to call that. I'm specifically holding my action
Oh, okay.
as a reaction.
A held action happens as a reaction. Something that is a reaction can only happen as a reaction.
Hi, Rocket.
Sorry, I'm getting technical on you. My bad.
You
No, I just
somewhat took
still
my plan.
learning. I'm still learning.
And that will be my
Oh.
turn.
I just, looking over my character sheet, I noticed one of the details that I selected for share as a tiefling variant, which will be very interesting for this.
Can you light light things up? What are you gonna do?
Light it
She
up,
casts
up,
no
up.
shadow.
What? How do
said
you have a
cast-
trait that casts no shadow?
It was one of the options available as a tiefling variant.
Interesting.
That's funny.
That's actually
Yeah.
hilarious.
All right, so I don't need to worry about you at all. You're completely untargetable by that.
For a second, I thought that was a spell. Cast no shadow. Sweet, no shadows.
Also,
Be kind of
we
cool.
have no
spell.
music. Sadly,
Oh yeah,
can we have the music back?
it has
Oh,
gone
sorry.
quiet.
What
Actually,
is
this should
the
be like
P
battle
for?
music anyway. I
Passive.
don't know what that passive. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I didn't write the P.
Prisoner.
Prisoner.
Yannick's prisoner. We
Oh,
solved
I
it.
put the P for passive.
Oh, well, that also works.
Pussy.
What the fuck?
Oh my.
I thought it was for peeing.
Wow.
D, all of the above.
Passively peeing.
There we go. That
It's
should
the
be a little
combat
more.
music. There we
yeah.
go. We got it.
Huh. Good thing I'm reading the wiki. This set of weapons can do a lot more interesting things than I thought.
Oh my.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti.
Well, I guess I better read the John Wick wiki.
Wait. What?
What does that mean?
Is there a John Wick wiki? Really?
Oh, I'm sure.
John
wouldn't
Wick
doubt it.
Wiki.
Oh, it's funny because it sounds like
It's the
wiki.
remix.
The John, gonna check the John Wiki.
Well, the wiki was
Wick Wiki.
from Transformers.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, what's happening? Is Cher going?
Should be Cher's turn.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was waiting to make sure it was my turn.
Yeah.
So, can I use a spell in a non-traditional way?
I encourage it.
I would like to cast Fireball into the air as a source of light.
Okay.
Would it sustain itself though?
No, it won't.
It would.
It would last for their round, and would show a brilliant flash of fiery light that would fill the room, but it would only last for a second or so.
Okay.
And then we can all see nothing for a couple of rounds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
they were
flashbang the whole
sold
party.
on light blindness.
The paparazzi found me.
If it's not
I love it, though.
persistent,
I totally approve.
I'm seeing if I have any spells that would be more of a persistent light.
Most persistent light spells are cantrips, dancing lights, just
Continual
straight
light.
up light.
Oh, no, I don't have one of those as my set cantrips right now.
I would also accept like wall of fire. I think there's I don't know if it's called flame pillar, but there is some spell that makes a actual pillar of flame. And I mean, fireball, I would allow you to use it, but it would only be like until I don't know, 2-3 turns maybe.
Oh, 2, 3. No.
Don't suppose you have
no.
like a vial of oil or something?
I do.
Yeah, that would work if you
Would
want to throw the oil out somewhere and fireball the oil. That
I
would
would just
burn for-
fire. I would just fire bolt the oil.
Yeah, that probably less collateral damage that way, but
Pull.
Okay, then I will pull a vial of oil out of my bag of holding and toss it. Let's see, where would be a good place to toss it? Let's say. Oh wait, that's the wrong circle.
Those stalagmites are gonna foil it a little bit, but that'll clear up some of the darkness.
Yeah, we'll say how much oil is in a vial of oil?
I think standard vials only hold like 6 to 8 ounces. I
Yeah.
believe.
I think it's 8 ounces.
So, oh shit. So a light source. Oh, god damn it! I'm trying to click. Let me click the circle, you damn thing.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to move the red circle.
Those things aren't like movable like normal
Yeah.
stuff.
I think you have to
Oh.
undo it and then put a new one if you want to change it.
Yeah.
That's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna say that I throw the oil to like there-ish. And I
Okay.
will light it on fire with firebolt. Do I need a roll to attack the stationary pool
No.
of oil?
No. No, you just you shoot your firebolt over there. And since Toyuki was allowed to fully meld, she's actually gonna be there, because as the fire ignites and casts light around her, she is forced out of the shadow.
So she is standing right there right now?
Yes.
And we can see her?
Yes. She is
All right.
forced out of the shadow.
Then for my bonus action, since I believe that's why I am able to fire my cannon... Yes, I will have my Eldritch Cannon shoot at her.
Fire the missile!
But I am a little
Ah.
tired.
So take a nap. It's the fire the missile!
How do I roll an attack for my summoned cannon?
Give me just a moment.
Russia was all like, motherland. Sorry.
Oh man, early internet.
Nostalgia.
You were in a different place.
Bombs world.
You're artillerist, right?
Yes.
Which one are you using? The flamethrower or the force ballista?
The Force Ballista.
Okay. It's a ranged spell attack, which is a D20 plus your spell attack modifier, which would be proficiency plus intelligence.
My spell attack modifier is really large.
It should be. It should be somewhere in the realm of 8 to 10.
It's 10.
Yeah.
If you look at the floor long enough, it looks like chicken wire.
What?
What?
The background looks like chicken wire.
You okay, my dude?
I don't know, I'm just looking at it. It's starting to stand up like chicken wire.
So that'd be a 24 to hit.
Well, hit.
And now for damage, it is 3d8. Is this my d8? Yes, it is.
Want to see one of her
Two.
bullets flap when she gets hit.
That's a 7. And that's another 7. So 16 points of force damage.
16?
And it can push the target up to 5 feet.
You rolled 2 8s?
2 7s and a 2.
What?
You get three die.
It's 3d8.
So she got a 7 and a 7 and a 2. Are you in push to talk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. At 9th level, cannon's damage rolls all increase by 1d8. Okay. I see.
And it can push the target up to 5 feet, so if we want to say that she gets pushed into the fire a little bit, we could technically say that.
This girl is on. Sorry.
I mean, that is a direction you can push her in.
Blow her back into the fire.
Be a bit hard to play Shadow Tag like that.
It certainly would.
You can't melt into the darkness if you're on fire.
And then
for someone that's flammable.
And then Cher will kind of... It'll look like she's kind of talking to herself, but the only thing anyone will catch will be, try and find it for me. And that'll end her turn.
Alright, that brings us back to Jan Wiki, apparently.
Alright, let's finish this. I'd like to use my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark onto this gallon of fire here.
Alright.
And then I am going to launch an arrow their way.
Is it a flaming arrow or just a normal arrow?
Just a normal arrow.
For now.
And not super happy with that roll, so we're gonna do some stuff. Oh, I didn't say sharpshooter either. That's all right. Let's see. Here. We got. All right, so we're going to use a superiority die. What do I get here? For superiority die. Don't remember what die size. All right, D8. Okay, so we're gonna add a D8. Which is an 8, so that puts us much, much better. So that brings it up to a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, so we'll roll damage for that. Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, no.
So that's 9 points of damage. Plus a d6 for Hunter's Mark. Another 2 points of damage. So that brings us up to 11. I'm going to do a second attack. This time I will remember Sharpshooter.
Good call.
So -5. We'll just roll with, well, let's go through this quick and put in this. I'll use another superiority die here. So that puts us at, 34 minus 5, so 29 to hit. Damage on that is another 9. And let's see, Hunter's Mark, D6, 1, so another 10 points of damage.
Alright.
I feel like she's probably still fine, huh?
Yeah, more or less.
Alright, so we'll do an action surge. And I'll have another go at her.
Okay.
With Sharpshooter, of course. And that's the -5, that brings us to 28
That'll hit.
to hit. And that's better. That's 12 points of damage. plus a d6 from Hunter Mark, which is 3, for a total of 15 on that one. Second attack. With, of course, Sharpshooter again, we're going to use another superiority die here. Well, that's not great. That's not great. Not horrible either. Fuck it. We'll just go with it. So that's a 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Oh. Alright. I figured they weren't heavily armored. Alright. Oof, that's a way better hit. So that's 18 points of damage on that one. Plus the d6 for Hunter's Mark, which is another 2. So 20 points on that total for that hit. And, man, I think I'm out of gas. So I will end my turn there.
All right, Jacob.
Woo. All right. Having watched our target getting pushed around the room, set on fire, pushed into fire, and then pin-cushioned with arrows, Jacob's just going to kind of chuckle to himself and lazily sight down his rifle at them and cast Ensnaring Strike as I pull the trigger.
That sounds cool. What's that do?
Next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical thorny vines.
That's thorny.
Yes.
So thorny.
And the target takes an additional d6 of damage at the start of their turn, as long as they're ensnared. So, yeah. Went off. No! I rolled a 1! No!
Don't you hit me with that shit.
Is that... Oh god, do I have to roll Yonwick now? Because if that's just a miss, I can live with that.
You have to hit Yonwick? No.
So, I guess. Alright, since the first attack missed, I'm just going to roll my second attack then.
Yep.
Yikes.
Okay. Okay, rolled a 17. That's a little better.
That's
Yeah.
better.
So... That, I believe, is a 20 to hit? Is my attack bonus isn't included on the to hit, right?
No, just your dex.
Okay. Just my dex. So,
Yeah.
okay, that's 22. 22 to
Okay.
hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Perfect. So... So that's 17 damage, and as the shot hits them, the ground shakes, and a bunch of really like dried out tree root looking vines rip out of the ground, covered in 1.5-inch long spikes, and grip around their legs, holding them in place.
I have a
Okay.
question. Are the vines magical, or will the fire damage them?
I believe they are magical.
Okay. I was just wondering thematically, that's all.
But that will pretty much do my turn. Since
I like the thought of flaming thorny vines wrapped around her, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you do.
That's my kink.
I'm not here to kink shame. I'm just here to kink ask why.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
It is now Toyuki's turn. She's looking fairly frustrated.
Oh, she takes a d6 piercing damage at the start of her turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Just to piss her off a little bit.
Do I roll that or do you?
If you want to roll it, you can. I rolled it, but
Nah, you can go ahead. It don't matter to me. If you rolled it, I trust you.
You're the one doing all the fancy math back there anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's looking a bit frustrated. You said these were like sort of dried, gnarled vines.
Yes. Like tree, like really old, dried out tree root looking vines.
So what color do you think they are? Like gray, brown, still?
Like a mottled brown.
Okay.
Does the color matter?
So Tayuki's gonna look down. She's gonna give a disgruntled look, and she's gonna say brown. And she's going to slash through the vines like they were never there.
What?
What do you mean?
It's one of the children's games.
Yes, the color matters.
It is called Lustrous Demon. It is not like an American children's game, but it is a color-based game. And there are rules surrounding it, but I'm not going to give them to you because that's too much.
Okay.
Now
I have to start worrying about color theory? Fuck.
I mean, it's basic. It is a children's game. Like,
Yeah, but I'm
we're
an idiot, remember?
Yeah, we're not going into like fucking. If she says brown and it's mauve, shit's still gonna work.
All right.
If
I'm just teasing.
She says tan and it's fucking whatever the fuck, I don't know. I ain't got time for all that shit. Simple.
Nobody got time for that.
He told me the yellow wire was key, but all I see is an Aurelian wire.
Oh god.
So she just kind of knocks the vines away. I'm gonna count that as her first attack.
Jacob humps at her.
And for her second attack, she's actually gonna move over to this stalagmite and attack the stalagmite. And what you see is what you expected to see. She strikes the stalagmite, and her blade. What the fuck?
Everyone is engulfed in spinning blade tornadoes.
Her blade just like grazes over the surface of this stalagmite.
So she like scratched it?
And for a split second, you think she just attacked a stalagmite for no good reason. But just a half a second later, the stalagmite is completely severed in half where she cut. And I need Jacob to make a dex save.
Oh no!
Wait.
Dex
I take away damage. Never mind.
Okay, my dex isn't awful. Let's see how this goes. That is a 16.
Yeah, you save. No damage.
Okay.
This is a very scripted thing that she did. You can see it coming. Aside from the fact that you're initially kind of like confused, it's very clear that as soon as you see this stalagmite get severed, that this shit's gonna fall. You hop right out of the way. No damage, no harm, no foul.
Nice try.
All right, so I have my last turn. I used the one thing that gives me radiant, and if I will fucking find it, where did it go?
Divine Smite.
No, divine favor. I used divine favor. That's extra 1d4. All right, so Calista is going to look at the stalagmite, very impressed, and kind of move forward, closer to his sister, and hurl Nejire at Toyuki.
Okay.
Whispering mentally to strike true. And that is going to be 17 plus 12 is 29.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say that is not a hit.
What?
Because of the specifics of the rules of the game she is currently playing, that is not a hit.
What about I have to throw it at the ground, right? But she doesn't have a shadow.
She has currently claimed brown.
You switched games.
Okay.
She has destroyed multiple things that are colored brown. And to be entirely clear, you fall under the rules of this weapon too. So, like, if it, clearly there is a correlation with damage and color.
Yes. Alright, so I'm going to assume that Nejire kind of fell right up against her. I'm going to...
Yeah. Nejire would have hit her, but it would not have done anything. It hits her and just falls down.
I'm going to teleport to Nejire. Pick the axe up, whisper the word black, and divine smite.
Okay, how much black are you wearing?
Quite a bit,
Oh,
actually.
quite
It
a
looks
bit.
Like,
In red colors.
yeah.
Would you say red is the primary, or is black the primary?
Black. You can
Black's the
zoom into
pri-
her token. It's like black with red accents.
Okay.
She's wearing like a black vest and black shoulder guards with red trim.
Yeah, okay, cool. Go ahead and make your attack.
Divine smite. Fuck, I don't remember how that works.
You have to spend spell slots to do extra damage.
Yes. So is that a first level?
It can be whatever level you
Do we
want.
have a free one? No, that's the divine sense. Okay. We'll just do. Fuck it.
The level of the spell slot determines how many dice you roll
First
for
level.
the damage.
All right, so it'll be first level. Divine smite is.
I believe that's an extra 1d8.
I think so. I just can't remember where it is because I never remember where anything is. Channel divinity, divine sense. Nope, I have no idea. All right, so that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that'll be. Is it? You said it was an extra 1d8.
Yep.
Okay, so and then I have the. Now, when I had the divine favor, it was with one attack. Does my failed attack take that away?
No, I'll say no.
Okay, so I get 2d8 and a 1d4. Oh no, wait. Yeah, 2d8. Where's my d8s?
And to specify, I only wouldn't have expended on that because like it literally did nothing to her.
Yeah. It's gonna be
So it was almost like you just didn't attack her, you just threw something at her.
that's gonna be 13 damage.
So
Oh, no, wait, 13. No, sorry, hold on.
I was gonna say you should have your weapon damage plus a d8 plus a d4.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 21 damage.
Okay. So yeah, this time you swing, you hit home, and actually from the strike that you threw and what you kind of feel, it mostly feels like you just kind of grazed her. Like it didn't feel like you connected as well as you wanted to. However, you struck like we'll say her shoulder.
Yeah.
And the blow you feel, like I said, feels like you didn't hit very well. The huge gash in her shoulder, however, indicates otherwise.
So she feels less substantial than she should?
No. You felt like your attack didn't go through as well as you wanted to. However, the damage reflected on her body is much more severe than the hit that you felt yourself land.
Okay. Interesting.
She took 42 damage from that.
What the
So okay. At this point, I have to explain the rules of this game because
Am I getting double damage because I picked the right color?
In this color-based game, you say the name of the color you want to cut with your weapon, and you cannot cut anything else.
Okay.
If the color that you call does not exist on your body, the damage is minimal, even if the attack would normally inflict a much more severe wound. However, the opposite is also true. By calling out a color you're wearing and attacking, the damage given is proportional to the amount of that color on you. To maximize damage, you have to use a color that maximizes the risks to yourself as well as your enemy. For example, by wearing black robes and calling black, one would inflict massive damage on an enemy if struck, even if the actual blow itself was minor, but the caller would potentially be at risk of suffering major damage in return, depending on how much of the enemy's skin or clothing is covered in black.
I mean, that's understandable. Alright, well, go me. Haha! Take that.
Ironically, the way you just discovered that is almost identical to the way the guy that this character was fighting discovered it in the anime.
Fabulous. Cullis is gonna kind of shake her head and be like, shit. Do I have a bonus action that I could potentially use for funsies?
So
you don't really. No, I'm just gonna back up next to Astrid.
A little more clearly, you hit her left shoulder. And this gash is so severe that she has basically lost the use of her left arm.
Ha! Who's
like
the
you didn't quite cleave it off of her torso, but it looks fucked up. She's like holding herself together.
Okay, wait. Yeah. All right. That'll end my turn. And I'll tell the others that she's wearing mostly black, so you know that will probably be useful to everybody. It looks like mostly black and brown. But yeah, that'll be me. I don't have any fancy bonus action that I think I want to use.
That makes it Zen.
I am not wearing any black.
Jacob looks down at his brown trail pants and brown duster. Well, shit.
I'm literally not wearing any black. You said skin or clothing, right?
Correct.
Got any white on or something?
Does my character know? Like, have
about
we
red?
have we talked to this person? Do we know why they are like dead set on fighting us right now?
Money, I think, was the only thing that we really got.
I mean, they're
Money and following orders.
yeah, more or less. Toyuki said that they're just kind of
Doing a job.
they talked about how that they they all know that this is like a confined thing, and they think that there's something better beyond this cage that they're stuck in. But other than that, it's mostly just I'm getting paid to do this, and it's the side that I've been on forever.
If you're wearing red, you could hit her in the gash.
But the
I'm the one that's wearing red, sadly.
okay, so it's orders for the not orders for Darrell, and that's why she's not personally invested in it. That's why she's not helping. She's scared for some reason.
She's not necessarily scared, but she doesn't feel like this is
Worth
a cause
dying
to
for.
give her life for.
Okay.
It's like Yanwick said, it's mostly just a job for her. It's not.
This bitch does. So you
Mm-hmm.
I more or less, yeah. I would say with the bullshit she has gotten herself into, there's it stands the reason that maybe you could change your mind if you really want to try, but
I just want to I'm going to slowly approach in an almost casual manner, just Warhammer in one hand, listing lazily to the side. And I'm going to look at her and I'm going to say, "Are you sure this is how you want to die? Because we don't really want to kill anybody. But I think you might have picked a fight a little out of your league. Are you sure?"
So she is literally holding her left arm in place, panting heavily, and she's just. I mean, I never really planned to die here. But I also kind of feel like we're at a point where you might not let me go.
I don't think you could get away if you tried.
I mean, get away that's a little strong. That's what I was thinking of. I just get out of the way. Maybe somebody can fix up my freaking arm.
I mean, if you promise not to attack us or play any more games, I'm sure that I would be willing to fix your arm, since I'm the one that broke it.
I mean, I can only play games. That's my weapons ability. But
Okay.
I'm defeated. Ain't nothing here.
What information do you have for us about what's beyond you?
There's an entranceway, sort of over where Darrell is, but it can only be opened with extreme force.
You see a slight grin, and then I quickly suppress it. Remember that I'm supposed to be serious.
I think we're kind of good at extreme force. I mean, after all, we have a cannon, right?
You've already cost us some of our energy. How else am I gonna say you've cost us spell slots? You've cost us some energy.
You cost us some effort.
And now you want us to heal you. that you don't die, which is going to be even more effort. So I think
I honestly, it was hopeful, but I don't really expect any sort of healing or actual help. Just don't kill me.
I think for now you owe us one. I'm not gonna attack. And I'm gonna release my rage. And I'm going to tie this bitch up, honestly. No one else objects.
I'll go with you, and how many points minimum do you think it would be to prevent her from losing the arm?
Like lay on hands?
Yeah, lay on hands.
How many points do you have?
I have 55.
I think 10 would get it to a place where the arm is no longer in danger of falling off.
Not hanging by sinew.
Yeah.
I mean, I would like her to be able to recover from her stupidity. So I'll give her a solid 20.
I'm also.
You said 20?
20, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, so you've healed it to the point. Essentially, it looks like the blow you felt like you landed. Like there's a cut in her shoulder, but it doesn't look like it's damaged anything major.
And it's some sort of healing kit or something else will take care of the rest.
Yeah, she can be patched up pretty easily from where she's at.
All right, then I'll lay on hands for 20 points.
Like to secure her and then
Yeah.
look over to Darrell and say, "Why are you still here?"
Share in your bag of tricks over there. Do you have something that can waylay our friend here? Share.
What? You mean tie them up?
Yeah.
I've got any number of things that could fit that task.
Oh, whoa!
I'll leave it to your discretion then.
I want to know why
Terrible
Darrell's still
possum.
here. I want to know why Darrell hasn't left if they're not invested in what's going on here.
They just got watch their friend get the shit beat out of them. I'm sure that they're not interested in moving.
I mean, more importantly, they were told to sit.
Yeah,
we did tell her to get down and stay down.
Yeah, Yanwick ordered her to lay on her stomach, which she didn't do, but she did cast aside her weapons and just sat there.
Oh yeah, she just sat there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not going anywhere right now.
I think Yanwick
And,
has some discussions to have with her.
Yeah, I was gonna say Yanwick has some interesting business with Darrell.
Here we'll toss Callista some decently strong rope for her to use, and then offhandedly we'll just ask the group, which among you is probably best able to produce a strong, blunt, concussive force in a small area?
Callista's immediately going to point at Astrid and be like, yeah.
That would be me.
Okay, I might need your help with something in a little bit.
Absolutely.
So Callista is going to tie Toyuki's hands, feet, and then herself to the half stalagmite. Can we put the fire out, by the way?
If I can figure out how to get rid of it.
I mean, it'll probably burn itself, but I was thinking maybe you had water in your bag or something.
It's an oil fire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
Salt
put
on
water on it.
Water's bad.
Water bad.
There pours some salt over it to put it out.
Some
There you
sand.
Sand.
Fucking
Wonderful.
kitty
Yep.
litter.
Callista's gonna look at Toyuki and be like, "Don't make me regret this, because I will play your game again, and this time I'll be better at it."
Ooh.
Better than that shit. Okay.
And now we know the rules.
Exactly, which is why I'll be better at it.
Heck yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go knock down a wall.
Well, Kelly, when did you have to work tonight?
Yeah, I don't have to leave for another hour.
Okay, so do we want to take a short rest and let Yanwick have his discussion, maybe? Like, the door's not going anywhere.
That's true.
We could take an hour. And then we could end the session after the discussion and leave it at the door. Does that work? Or do we want to breach the door today?
Well, I'm gonna have a little chat here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that it'll take that long. Depends.
I mean, I would
actually
personally be... Go ahead.
I'd be perfectly fine if we just said Yanwiki got to have his conversation, and that'd be a good stopping point, because I'm beat.
I would be quite pleased with some sort of short rest. How many spell slots do you get back on a short rest?
None unless you're a warlock.
Oh, well, fuck. Never mind then. Poopy. Yeah, I definitely don't want to take a long rest in front of the door, but I did, as Astrid say, expend some effort.
It was only a first level spell slot, right?
No, I used first level for Divine Smite, first level for the Divine Favor, and then the second level for See Invisibility.
Does Divine Favor uses a spell slot?
Beg your pardon?
Divine Favor uses a spell slot?
I thought it did. Does it not?
Hold on.
Divine Sense doesn't. I get some free ones for that. But I thought Divine Favor did.
Okay. Got my notes done.
Oh, it was actually, I should have rolled a second D8 extra radiant damage. Oops.
What?
Live and learn.
When you hit with a melee, you expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage, plus
Oh, yeah.
1d8. Oh, that's just for higher than first. So yeah, I did even more damage than listed.
Mhm.
Oops. I think that's because of my level.
Alright. So, I don't even see Divine Favor as a thing.
It's right here. It's a paladin thing.
Divine
It's a
Smite,
bonus.
Divine Health, Sacred Oath, Channel Divinity, Harness Divine Power. Is that maybe what you're thinking of?
No, I've got it pulled up on my stream.
So bonus action, your prayer empowers you with divine radiance until the spell ends. Your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit.
Player Handbook, page 234.
Hell?
Passing time 1 bonus action.
First level evocation.
Oh, it's a spell.
Yeah.
It is an actual spell. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I use 3 slots.
I thought it was
Feet? No.
an actual paladin function.
Ow. Hello, Cuddle.
I mean, everything else they have is divine something, so
Yeah,
you
you'd
say
think.
divine favor. I don't think fucking a specific spell that is exclusive to paladins, because that's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard, but that's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's not your fault. It's fucking Wizards of the Coast.
I'm sorry.
Why are you giving a paladin all these divine powers in and of themselves, but then you have a spell that only paladins can use, also called Divine Favor? Cool, great, awesome, great naming scheme, guys.
Is that salt?
Fucking
No, it's
morons.
divine flavor.
Divine flavor. Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So like. Okay. Well, I mean, I am okay with us ending on leaving the door for next time, especially since Demi is, not feeling great.
Yeah.
And Kali has to work. Do we want
Oh god,
Young
red
Wick
alert.
to
Do
role
the
play?
convo now?
Yeah. Do you want to role play the convo, or do you want to? What do you want to do?
That's mostly up to Yannick. You want to go? You want to
Play.
do the thing now, or you want to do the thing later?
I'm flexible. I mean, I'm happy doing it now, unless people are really beat and don't want to hang out. And I can do it later. Whatever.
Ah, the giant pepperoni.
Uh-oh.
The red dot came back. I've been thinking about pizza ever since somebody made the comment about it.
Who's
I'm-
Green Block?
I don't know.
I thought that was you.
I
said
thought that was yours. I thought that was
No.
Doria. Oh.
No, the door.
The gray block was for if we got far enough into something, but we're not gonna get there tonight.
The door is right there.
Ah, okay.
Big door.
All right. Should we role play this out, or we want to do it next session?
I can make it through some roleplay.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Get it, Yanwick.
All right.
We're gonna zoom
All
in
right.
here.
Because
I
we
don't
all
know why.
really want to hear this.
We're zoomed in.
Yes, we want the Jan Wick interrogation protocol.
Hell
Let's
yeah, here we go.
Well, I
Let's
don't
get
know how it's gonna go until I get some answers.
I mean, that made it sound even cooler. So
I'm ready.
All right. So I see this assassin sigil that they're carrying. What do I know about? I'm asking this as me. What do I know about it? Before I start asking questions here.
I mean, it's the symbol of their order, their
Mhm.
assassin order. You know that them being a member of said assassin order, and them having this openly showing is already a breach of conduct, because you don't just walk around showing your assassin symbol.
Mhm.
And I mean, that's mostly it. And there's not a whole lot that goes with it other than that.
Okay. No, I was just
It's-
curious what my existing knowledge was.
It's possible that it could maybe open some kind of a door that leads into their hideout or something like that, but it's unlikely. Or it's unlikely to be useful in that way here. Some of the assassin orders use their emblems as a lock and key mechanism to get into
Mhm.
their hideout.
What's this made out of? It's hanging from their belt.
Oh, it's a little metal piece.
Like a keychain?
Yeah, it's just kind of strapped onto their I guess belt loop. I don't know.
All right. Sure. Now people have addressed her by Durrell. Do we know that that's her name?
That's at the very least that is the name that she is going by. That is what both Cher and Kenpachi would know her as. Her first name is Inir.
Inir?
Inir, yeah.
Yeah, Inyrr.
Alright, but I wouldn't necessarily know that right now.
I mean, we were technically introduced to the captains when we first arrived here, so you could remember that.
Oh, was she there?
Yeah,
All
she's
captains were there.
she is acting captain for one of the units.
Alright. Alright. How long have you been in this realm?
That's an interesting question. I'm not entirely sure.
Yep. I don't need an exact time. Give me a reference. A day, a week, a month, a year, a decade. What? A century. How long?
Maybe about a month or two.
What's that signet on your belt?
It's a representation of my order, my group. I figure since I'm here, I'm never gonna see them again, so it doesn't matter if I wear it on my sleeve or hidden like I'm supposed to.
What's your group called?
I don't know. What's the name of the what's the name of the the other assassin group that wanted to take your folks out?
What do you want it to be?
Yeah.
Well, I assume that they were hired and not.
For the mercenaries of the traveling pants.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, she was hired to, quote unquote, hired, I guess is a better way to say it. She was hired to work for these people, the Soul Shepherds, and only because she sort of demanded it. I mean, you'll probably just find this stuff out over the course of the conversation. She basically made them pay her because that's the only way she knew how to do things, and but more or less and more simply put, she was recruited into the Soul Shepherds as just extra hands, and at the time the group oh Lord, I'm losing my words. The unit that she's the captain of currently was missing their captain, the initial appointed captain, and so they liked the work she had done and appointed her acting captain until a better candidate came around.
How did you die?
Well, if I'm completely honest, I don't remember dying. I just remember waking up in a place that was not the place I was in when I went to sleep.
I'm not in the same body as my original stuff, right?
No, but
Our bodies are supposed to match what we originally had, though, right?
yeah, I gave it some magical, mystical soul mumbo jumbo that, like, more or less you're given a clay doll and the soul determines the appearance.
So I look like me.
Yes.
Do you recognize me?
She looks up and like looks at your face, and she takes a good minute to look. Not nothing's coming to mind. No.
Insight check.
Sure.
Ow.
Don't step on that D4.
No. Oh god, mine are metal. No way.
Oh no.
My dice are also metal.
Don't do that then.
This is important. I'm going to use a luck die. Oh, that's way better. 27.
Okay. Yeah. She is again telling the truth. She clearly wasn't involved in that particular mission, or wasn't involved with taking out, the higher echelon of your order, which you were a part of.
Well, it's not exactly how things went, but
Well,
I'll get it out with my question here. Within the time frame that you were still in the regular mortal world, I was assigned a target, and it was a setup, and many of your people were there. I assume it was a job and not a personal hit, which doesn't make a lot of sense for our clans. But I was tortured, trying to get me to release the location of my clan. I assume that you have a wealthy benefactor that paid you to really betray the trust and agreements between the assassins' clans. We tend not to fight and compete between ourselves. First, do you know anything about that?
As you're talking, she kind of starts nodding, like halfway through the conversation, and then she says, "So that's who you are, huh?"
That's who I am.
I wasn't involved in that mission, nor did I have anything to do with you in particular, but I know what happened. You were held for, I think, days. And we all knew you were there.
I'm not real happy about it, but I believe that you played no part, but I do want information.
I'm willing to give it to you. I just don't know how useful it's going to be here.
Well, I found you here. I can find them anywhere.
That's fair. So she's actually going to take the insignia off her belt and extend it to you. She's like, "You can have this. If you make it back, that'll either A, make you seem like one of us, or B, get you into the hideout if there's no one around."
I will accept it. Where's the hideout? You can come up with something later if you want. The question's been asked.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go over like the details of the job you got betrayed on to find out exactly whereabouts their hideout would be.
Why was it done? Did you have? Was it a paid job? Was it the aspirations of your guild? What's the reason for this kit to be done?
Well, I don't know exactly 100% the specifics of everything, but the talk in the hideout was that whoever was um, whoever was hiring for the job hired multiple agencies to do the same job. And
Very well off then.
I think what ultimately happened is a couple cases of wrong place, wrong time. And more importantly, I think that the group I was with got a little overzealous. I don't know if it's true or if it was told to all of the people that he hired, but there was talk that whoever actually got the kill, if they could prove it, would get all of the money from all of the agencies he hired. Only one agency was going to get all the money. That's mostly just hearsay among the assassins that we had there. It's
I was targeted and questioned about my guild. That doesn't seem fit with your story.
Yeah. Like I said, they got overzealous, and I think what actually happened is that you ended up getting the kill, and they didn't want to let that go. Whatever you did to complete the job worked, and they sort of watched it happen, or walked in right after you finished the job, and then they decided they had to take you out too, and figured they couldn't let you go, and if they could figure out where your group was, maybe they could just take them out too. I don't know. The leader was a bit crazy.
Well, some of that is reasonable as far as the profession goes, but there are rules against hiring multiple guilds for the job. So do you or do you not know who did the hiring?
I don't personally know specifically, but the order should still have that information, because not only did they get hired for the sorry not only did they get hired for the job, but they got credited with the completion of the job and paid. So there's got to be a record of it somewhere.
Give me a name of someone who would know.
I don't have a name on hand.
All right, TBD. Did they give me a name though?
Yes, they would have given
Alright.
you the name of the entire leader of the organization, the head of the Assassins Guild, as it were.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like you were hired by. Actually, I can probably find it out pretty easy if I get back to my guild. That's going to take somebody with a lot of money and influence and probably a history of very shady, underhanded dealings, more so than hiring us. But a lot of dishonesty, even among thieves. Give me a wild guess of who would fit the requirements to do this. Who you would think. You must have someone in mind who you would think would have done this. What's your best guess?
Best guess. She thinks about it for a moment. You know, there was that I don't know, what was he a prince? Was he a king? I'm not sure. There was a nation that got really uppity right around the time all that happened. And if I recall correctly, he was throwing money at literally all of his problems.
What did he have to gain by taking out the target?
That particular target, I'm not sure. I want to say that was he was whoever was in charge of that town or that section of the kingdom, whatever you want to call it. Maybe it's a county or some shit. I don't know. But
we'll flesh it out.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably was a land takeover or a forced assimilation.
Sure. All right. So we don't have a name for him either.
Nope.
Does she remember the name? Will I get the name? It's your column, what she knows. And with the name of the kingdom they ran.
Let me roll a history check.
Beep, 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 beep. Wait, you can force your own character to roll a history check?
He's rolling one for the assassin, yeah.
No, it's whatever. It's been too long. She doesn't remember the name of the nation or the prince or any of that.
Likely a neighboring nation, and they probably took over, so getting back, it probably won't be too hard to figure out, I would assume.
Yeah, probably not. It's probably whoever has most of the power.
Yeah, look into the history. Taking notes. What are your plans after this moment right here?
I really don't know. Honestly, I guess it depends on what you guys are doing.
Astrid cocks her head.
What?
Of what we're doing.
Yeah. I heard you guys were going after that Akerai person. And I've also heard some whispers through the shepherds that he's maybe not as evil as they want to make him out to be. So I guess if there's something there, maybe I could do that, or otherwise I guess I can muddle around the soul shepherds, but this whole reality canon thing, whatever the hell they're doing down here, sounds pretty fishy as fuck to me.
Explain reality canon.
Killis is gonna perk up at the term reality canon.
I can't really explain it. They're using some kind of power source to power what looks like a gigantic cannon. And my only guess, since they know they figured out this whole prison dimension thing, is that they intend to use that cannon thing to escape. But
Hi, engineer. Thank you for the follow, friend.
Who's in control of that would be who they call the Soul King. And from all the stories, he sounds like, Death from our world. The Grim Reaper. And if that is the case, then I imagine if this is his little reality, them getting out isn't going to result in anything but a obliteration of all the souls here.
Well, we're here on more of a somewhat reconnaissance mission than an assassinate mission. We're not sure which way to go either, but we want to get down to the truth of it and make a judgment.
Well,
if it comes to a fight, are you gonna sit on your hands for them?
I mean, I'm willing to just bow out of the whole thing. Although I will say, if that is the full plan, which that's what the people around here talk about, is some kind of cannon to break through the walls of reality. That's, I think, a quote from one of those, I guess you call them scientists that are down there. If that goes through, it sounds like a bad deal for literally everyone here.
I think you did not call them scientists, as that's an insult to those of us that are.
Whoa.
Well,
it may not end well for any of you.
I think that maybe you should come with us. Either we get down there and it sounds like a good idea, or we get down there and it sounds like it ends this reality and all of us, which would give you a very vested interest in fighting against it. But there may not be a fight. But there might. For all our existences. You might want to be a part of that. Play a hand in your own fate.
It'd be nice to at least be on the right side of it.
Yeah. Agreed. Alright, I'll address the party. What do you think? An extra set of hands?
I'm okay with an extra set of hands as long as it isn't going to end up with a knife in my back.
Exactly.
I don't think it will. They've stuck true to the word. They had nothing to fight for before.
Well, as long as they play nice, I don't have a problem with it.
Like I told you guys before, we don't just kill willy-nilly. Unless willy-nilly is the name of the person on the bounty, and then other than that,
God damn it.
we don't kill just for the sake of killing, as enjoyable as it is.
Killis is going to look at...
That sounded like an oddly specific line there. Have you had to kill a willy-nilly before?
Things There's confidentiality.
Uh-huh.
So
Whatever you
I
say,
cannot
Majesty.
confirm nor deny.
That's a yes.
Callista's going to look at Toyuki and be like, well, do you have any opinions on any of this? Do you want to see what you're actually getting paid to do, the end of your reality, or not?
Ooh, she's a little bit of a different quantity.
I
Yeah.
mean, I'm still up for the possibility that perhaps there's something better beyond this reality, but I do see the logic in that. Maybe even if there is something better beyond this reality, it's just gonna end up with all of us dying anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've ever heard the term "same shit, different pile."
Because that's kind of the pile that you're in right now. Do we want to leave her tied up? Or do we want to bring her down as well?
She's a bit of an I feel more like she's a believer.
Then we
in
keep her.
this.
You don't happen to have a sentry or something in that bag of yours, do you, Cher?
I've got a ball gag if we want to keep her.
You just have a ball gag?
That
Are you
seems
surprised?
Yeah, I'm
It's
not.
an assassin's tool. It's a mask with a zipper, if that's more acceptable.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's not surprising at all.
I don't know, Kali. Would I have some kind of automaton just kind of stashed in my bag of holding?
I mean, it's a bag of holding. I'm sure you could fit an automaton in there if you really wanted to have one in there.
Would it seem reasonable that I would keep one in one?
I mean, I guess that depends on what exactly the functions of said automaton are. Like-
Small electric shock.
Male
if,
type
if,
bot.
if we're thinking specifically to like detain and hold someone, probably not. If we're talking like this automaton is supposed to just sit here and make sure she doesn't go anywhere, that'll probably work.
Yeah, like, make sure she doesn't go anywhere or, like, sound an alarm if she does try to run off.
I just want to make sure that there's an alarm of some sort if she gets out of those ropes.
Well, we could leave her hands tied up. And maybe
I
just
tied her
whip
hands,
up-
her feet, and her entire self to the half stalagmite. I don't trust her.
Yeah,
I mean, if we're completely honest here, I don't think she could move even if she wanted to.
Does it hurt to be safe, though?
Oh,
I
Here we
mean,
I have an automaton that's a remote camera.
Perfect!
once you've got the fire started, does it hurt to throw your money in it too?
Depends on whose money it is.
Yours. I said your money.
Where did no? Did I steal the money? That would still technically be my money.
Oh my god.
Cher, what is that thing you've been pulling out of your bag? I've been seeing that in the shower in the mornings when I go in there. What? That was a towel rack.
Oh my.
You all haven't taken a shower while you're here yet. Do you have very vivid dreams?
Yes, he does. It takes a lot to wake him up.
Alright, well.
Kali has to go to work.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta get going.
All right.
Alright.
Alright. Thank you, Kali. I'll go ahead and end the stream
Yes.
here.
Thank you,
You
bro.
guys are all awesome.
Schedule next week,
2 weeks.
week after next, 3 weeks.
we'll just go with next week for now.
Okay, next
okay.
week for now.
I
now.
didn't get to skin anyone.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
God. That's gonna go ahead and be the end of that one. I guess that's a fun note to end on. Thank you, friends, who came and hung out. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Gonna go ahead and get this exported to YouTube. And we'll see you next week, ? Oh, we are gonna move to Sundays, though. We are gonna do things on Sundays. Hi, Mark. Oh my gosh. Those are beautiful emotes. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, thank you. I'm really gonna go now. Sorry, I had to look at those emotes for a second. Take care, everyone. We will see you next time. Bye-bye.